Hello. Oh, sec. Yeah, that'll do. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hey Larry, welcome to the stream. I don't think I will be able to afford the haircutting for 10 cents. But thank you. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, so we're haven't seen you in a while, by the way. Welcome back. So today we're gonna continue playing Road to Vostok, and I'm gonna get ready to enter the permadeath zone. So if we die there, we lose all of our progress and move on to other games. But before I go, I want to give myself the best chance for success. So we're gonna repair at least our main weapon, because we have a repair kit finally. Our secondary weapon, unfortunately, we can't repair, but we maybe could like buy another one, or we'll see. It's not even that important. What is important is to buy extra plates for our armor, and we have 3 days for that, because Trader's gonna leave in 3 days, but hopefully I'll do it faster, in a couple days maybe. So yeah, so the plan would be get as much food as possible, medical supplies, food, ammo, equipment, everything I can get, and then yeah, we're gonna move out. You don't need plates? Why not? Why not? Plates good, no plates bad. That's how it works. Alright, so repair kit I'm gonna put here, because I'm not gonna be using it until we actually have to move out. Now the question is, what should be my priority? We could go to the first location, or even to the school, or even to the... Yeah, I haven't been to the supermarket for a while. Maybe I'll go there and loot a little bit, and then we'll see what's up. Ideally, I want to sell these. Maybe I'll go to the doctor, because to get to the highway... What did I pick up? Micro. To get to the highway, we still have to go through the school area, which means... Yeah, maybe battery cables as well. The rest of the stuff can stay. Yeah, so this is this high value stuff that doesn't take a lot of inventory space. So basically our currency for trading. I'm gonna keep it here to trade later with the gunsmith. Potentially we could trade even now with him, but I don't feel like we're rich enough. Actually, regarding medical supplies, I feel like I have enough. So maybe the priority would be to trade with the other guy, with the food guy. Although, as we established last time, actually, yeah, I'm gonna be trading with both, because they both give me 20% tax. And I'm gonna be getting as many as possible of these items, high value, low volume items, so I could later exchange them with the gunsmith. So that will be the plan. As of right now, I think we gotta move out. I just need to maybe leave some stuff behind, because yeah, splint would be nice to put somewhere. And maybe extra bandages and food. Yeah, the extra ammo can go here. The plate holder is intimidating enough all on its own. Oh, thank you. I am a plate holder in this case. So yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, some bandages would be nice. Maybe one bandage. Yeah, I think that should be enough for starter areas, not a big deal. And let's exchange meatballs, and I might keep the chocolate, but also take pineapple. Would be nice to get some juice, but I guess tomatoes will do. And maybe extra pear. Yeah, and this stuff is for sale. Not high value stuff, but still. What time is it? Oh, it's evening. Damn it. It kind of means we have to probably sleep here. Actually, we don't. Yeah, I could just run all the way to the other base and sleep there. And it would save us a little bit of time. Yeah, I think that would be better. Okay. Let's do that. So basically, if we sleep at our other house, it would mean that we would save a bit of time. Actually, yeah, we would still save some time. Not a lot. Because we would still have to go to the highway, I think, for looting, mostly. I'm not even sure if highway is the best choice, but we'll see. At least I want to give it a bit of a chance. And on our way home, 9:25, 10:25, 11, yeah. If we're fast, we could potentially also stop by the doctor real quick and trade what we have. Or actually, no need in that, yeah. No need for that, because we could trade with our neighbor. We literally live in the attic of the shop, basically. So like maybe loot some stuff on my way there. Wait, was it the guy? No. I hear voices. I think somewhere over there. Don't really want to engage in anything right now, but might not have a choice. Let's try to run through the back like this. Alright, almost home. What time is it? 22:55. Yeah, so it's time to go to sleep, but if I'm fast enough, maybe we could just loot a little bit. Do I need to? No, I don't need to. Let's go sleep first. Just need a bit of this beautiful thing. Bit of a risky route, but it's the shortest one. Oh. Alrighty. Yes, sleep immediately. Only 6 hours. Okay. Could have been worse. Don't think I have much food in here. And I have some. For now, let's just eat some tomatoes. Or some of the beautiful hydration. And let's see if we could trade a little bit. Oh, great. Rain plus darkness. Just the way I love it. Hey Knight, welcome to the stream. You're right on time. Okay, getting some Jesus, dude. Perkele. Hey Paul, thank you for the follow. Oh no, I canceled my thank you. Ah, you bastard. Oh. Can't pick this up. There's gotta be... There's gotta be a way. Let's see, so if I do this... Really? How about vertically, no? Okay, damn. Fine, whatever, let's drop this. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. If I do this, this goes here. Yeah, it's not working well. Maybe leave the space at the bottom. Yes, like this. And now we can do all of that. Ha! Look at me. Professional Tetris player. Oh, and Narva is good. The trading. funny they scream when coming at you instead of sneaking up on you like in Stalker. Actually, kudos, or whatever the word is. Yeah, I think the word is kudos to the developer of this game, because they are, to be honest, they are quite unpredictable. Like this particular guy, he ran at me screaming. But some other guys, they try to flank me from the distance. There are some guys who just sit tight and wait for me to find them. So they behave very differently from time to time, and it could be difficult to predict sometimes. So yeah, of course, I think the tactic of running towards me like crazy maniac is probably the worst one. But I noticed that's probably the rarest one as well. Most of the time they don't do that. Oh, well, I can't pick it up mostly, but good stuff. And I'm not gonna unload this, screw it. Oh, and stuff here, okay. Some extra trades. Alright, so that's good. This thing would be good. Oh, those would be great for trading. Let's hope I can afford all of this, but yeah, Cobra is reasonably good, but it's not even... Yeah, it's alright. 2 slots for 350 bucks. Okay, so can I afford all of this? Probably not. Uh-huh. Oh, and this. Haha! Oh. Okay, I'm still missing a tiny bit of... Maybe balm? Okay. The reason I'm selling balm right now is I don't really need any. It looks like I don't need it anywhere here on the newbie areas. Maybe in the last area I would, but hopefully we'll remember to take it. But for now, yeah, that looks great. A beautiful trade. And we have empty inventory. Very nice. I don't even need to go home. I can just yeah. I can just keep going. Maybe grab a couple more things from here and trade them immediately. The dude was too lazy to pick it up. I literally picked up it next to him and sell it. I don't think I can afford this one though. I don't have enough stuff. Yeah. But maybe at least like soda and a bandage? Oh yeah. And I guess bees. Alright, maybe then I'll don't give you the bullets. Oh. Okay, bullets are expensive apparently. Okay, I'll don't give you the cables and peanuts. Yeah. How much for the bullets? 132. Not that expensive, but more expensive than these. Alright. Looks good. I like it. He didn't sell any juice though this time. Maybe we'll come back with the juice. Alright. So now the plan would be to loot those couple of houses. And trade with him maybe once. And then maybe move on to the highway. I could go to the highway immediately, but it kind of feels like a wasted opportunity not to. I think I heard the step. Not to trade at least once. Oh, missed the trash. I think I'll use MP5. Maybe I should use a light. I'm trying to save the oh, that's all good. I like the food. I'm trying to save the batteries and also don't show my location. But it could also mean potentially losing on some loot that is on the ground and not as visible. Although not the case in this area. Alright, I think we got everything from this house. Can we go to the next one? Can I jump out the window? No? Okay. Oh, actually I don't need to, because this is the right exit. Wait. Maybe not. I thought there was a guy there for a second. Oh, and this potentially recovers our mental. No? Yeah, maybe the candle is not enough. Oh shit. Someone is here. Come on. Wait, is he outside? Or is he going through the door? Might be actually outside. Oh. Okay, I shouldn't go for the head. I was trying to do a headshot, but that cost me. Well, cost me may be a strong word here, but was suboptimal. Alright, mostly not good stuff, but because I'm next to the trader, I'm just picking up everything. Ooh. Yeah, well, actually, Mosin is very cheap and takes a lot of space in inventory, so it's not even that good. And it's not in good condition either. Yeah, it costs like 150 bucks. Pretty much the same as, well, I don't have anything else but like a jacket or something even smaller. Okay, I kind of lost the track of what I looted. Well, definitely didn't loot the kitchen. Yes, juice is good. Oh, and another drum. We have a third one at this point. I might even sell it, because why would we need 3? We need 1 for the quest, 1 for ourselves potentially, if we find a gun that uses it. And the third one pretty much can be just sold. still couldn't find an oil filter. I feel like if it would be anywhere... Oh, nice. If it would be anywhere, it should be in a place like this. Yeah, so we pretty much have the full inventory. Let's... Shit. Okay, let's just move out. I thought I heard some movement there. Wait, is that a guy? Oh, it is. Maybe. Maybe not. Where is he shooting it from? Ooh, ooh, ow, ooh, ooh, ooh. I thought I saw a guy there, but... Ah, screw him. Let's go. Oh, our armor is 100%, that's good. Wait, I already looted everything here. Okay, some juice would be nice, Narva would be nice, another juice. Maybe Cobra. Okay. Is Vostok a real city or is it just a name? I'm not 100% sure. Maybe there is a city like that. But the only association I have with this word is that in Russian language, Vostok is east. So maybe it's somehow related to like road to east, but I'm not sure if that's directly, because like it's not a translation. I don't know. So it's like either reference to the east as a direction, or maybe there is a city with the same name. It's just kind of weird. Why would a Finnish guy name the game in English but leave the last word in Russian? So I'm not sure. Although technically it's on the border between Finland and Russia. Like the idea of the game, from what I understand. Although it doesn't fully explain what exactly is happening, so we don't really know the whole story. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, some sodas would be nice. And I think that's it. Should probably unload all the magazines. Wait a second, no. I'm not selling this because I need multiple magazines to use a weapon. Actually, let me try something. Oh, okay. Because it's like the ammo type is 9x19, the same as this one. I was like, can I use it for the other gun? Nah. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Well, yeah, me neither. And the game doesn't really explain it much. But I guess it doesn't really matter because it's not focused on story. Like the main idea is like survival with I forgot about this. Survival with elements of well, not elements, but like with gunplay and somewhat hardcore gameplay, stuff like that. So I think this game is not really trying to provide an interesting story. It's like just a little bit of a background, just so it wouldn't be completely bland. I think that's the purpose of the story in this game. Alright. So juice or, yeah, I guess soda. Although it feels a little bit of a shame to drink soda when it's so good. But it's fine. Maybe meatballs for the energy. Good. Okay, it's 8 in the morning. Our cat is already at half health, so yeah, we should go. If I want to loot the highway today, we should go. But maybe I'll just quickly go to the base, drop some stuff. It will reset the location and the trader, which means we could like maybe trade one more time real quick and then go to the other place. Yeah, so this drum I think would live here. Although I could even put it here. And this ammo type. I guess one of the micros could live here. Just so I can potentially use it if something happens. Drop all of this here, because those are the trading items that I can use later. And start collecting the food in the fridge. Yeah, mustard and peanuts is not a good food, so I'm not gonna put them here. Here we're gonna have food that we take with us later. Yeah, and rations is actually something we should take with us as well. I don't have the space. Should we, though? It takes 4 slots. So potentially if I divide it by 4 per slot, it means 25 energy and like 7 hydration and like 12 mental. It's not even a good food in this case. Considering the amount of space it takes in the inventory, it's not good. We might cook some food before we go to permadeath zone. Oh, and also this weapon could be used potentially as a secondary because it has better durability. So the stuff that we're gonna take with us, I should put somewhere separately, but I'm not sure where. Maybe here near the exit or something. Although I don't like the idea of dropping it on the floor. Okay, maybe in this cabinet. No, I still dropped it. I just gotta remember that I want to take it, but... Oh, and this stuff is for trade as well. And this stuff to sell. And what about our cooking stuff? Energy drink could be nice. Coffee, don't think we can make. Pea soup, maybe. Tomato soup. I wish I knew the end result before I cook it. Could make fish soup, which could be an interesting experiment. Because we have a single fish in the fridge. Compote could be interesting as well. Considering how much it consumes, I really wonder if it's gonna be like plus 100 to all stats or something. Because this thing is very good, and water is very good. And if you use 3 of those plus water combined, that probably not gonna be worth it, no matter what it gives. Because like each of those give 20 hydration, water gives like 75. So all of this together gives like 100 and something, 135 water or something. So whatever you cook out of it would give less. And also each of this gives 20 energy, so it's like 60 plus water gives like, I don't know, 25, so it's like 75 energy from those things. And they also take 4 slots. This result will take 4. So yeah, cooking recipes in this game, it looks like they're mostly not worth it. I was reading up on Chernobyl. I was wondering when the area will have people be able to live there. Yeah, I have no idea. Did you read the answer to that question? Yeah, let's put extra bandage here. Mustard, I think I'm gonna sell. Yeah, all of this we're gonna sell. And let's go to the highway. Well, trade once and go to the highway real quick. Because our cat is struggling already. Yeah, looting highway is not very... not very beneficial, it seems like. But I'll go there once. Just in case we're gonna find some cool loot there. Like last time we found the key to school. To gymnasium, to be precise. And it had very decent loot. Actually, that's where I found my M4. Ooh. Stuff. Oh, good. Close the door, please. We need some privacy here. See. Okay, that's always good. I guess I could take tomatoes, but... Oh, that would be great. This XP thing. Because it costs a lot of money. And it doesn't take space. But I don't think we'll be able to afford it. Even with Diora, which I don't really want to sell. Yeah, even with this. Okay. What if I remove bear? Ah, barely. Just need something teeny tiny. But okay. Then screw this. And just give me a couple of narwhals, maybe? And now it's not enough? Maybe this thing? Oh, perfect. Perfect. I would have to sell Diora though, right? Yeah. Not a big deal, but... mental is nice. Although plus 10 mental for 2 slots in the inventory is probably not a good trade. Yeah, it's definitely not a good trade, because 2 slots in the inventory, I could take almost any food. And it will give me plus 5 mental and other stuff. And this one takes 2 slots and only gives mental and nothing else, so... completely useless. Alright. 940. Cat is at 43. The cat is dying so quickly. That is insane. But let's just move faster then. Gonna grab this. And some extra... Okay, maybe later we'll eat the other stuff. Alright, now we need to get to the highway. The direct path is there. But that's a bit risky. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna go. Because we don't have a lot of time. We still have some daytime. But the problem is... Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know the direction of the shot. The problem is our cat. Screwing us over. Oh shit, shit. Oh shit. Are there two of them? Yeah, there are two of them. Where's the other one, though? Oh, somewhere there? Yep. Well... Oh. Oh, come on. Yeah, my aim, I think, because is... And there's another guy somewhere there I've seen, but... Yikes. Gotta heal. And our armor is at 0. It was at 100 when I came out of the house. That was a very unfortunate... set of events. Okay. Wait, I didn't get the other guy, right? So there is still someone there. Oh, there he is. And he runs behind the house. It's not good for us. Well, now I feel like I would have to go back. Yeah. Oh shit. The moment I stopped looking. Why is my... Okay, maybe not as much. My aim is a little bit loose. I'm not sure what it depends on. Oh, I think I see. Oh. Okay, I finally understand, I think, what that bar below my stamina means. Oh, backpack. Okay. So there is an extra bar below my stamina with this, like, muscle. With a bicep curl. And I wasn't sure what is the purpose of it. Well, now I think the purpose of it is, well, at least one of the purposes is when I aim, it's more stable at first, but it starts draining this muscle thing, and it becomes more wavy like this. But also I noticed that sometimes it kinda empty even when I don't aim. So I'm still a little bit confused on the mechanics. Anyway, I think I gotta run towards those guys now. Because they might have some weapons. Well, they definitely have some weapons. I mean, they might have some good stuff to sell. Potentially. And there are like 3, right? Maybe 2, yeah. Well, 2 or 3. I don't remember. Oh, and there's another guy. That's... Yeah, Oh, shit. Oh, that was the same guy rolling down the hill. I thought there was another guy running. Okay. Judging by the amount of guys I had to defeat, it kind of feels like it should be all. I don't think there are many more. Sorry, I don't think there are any more. But still should be still careful. Yeah, I don't understand. My muscle going down now. You see? Why is it going down? I'm not doing anything. I'm not moving even. Is it because my mental state or hydration or... Yeah, and now it's at 0. Why? Maybe it is hydration. What if I eat? Huh. Maybe it is my mental state? I don't want to waste chocolate right now. But yeah, it's a little bit unclear. And also I didn't find... Oh, there he is. One more guy. Wait. Did I loot him already? He has no gun. Maybe I did. Oh, cool pose. Stylish. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, I think there is a way to... If I turn this one... Yeah, that'll work. And yeah, I guess we gotta go trade now. I wanted to go to the highway, but considering we were rudely interrupted... I guess it would be better to go back and trade a bit more. And maybe grab a couple of things on my way there. Yeah, the muscle thing is still... Wait, did I? No way I looted this run. Yeah. I hear someone. But it kind of feels far. So I'm not gonna bother for now. Okay. So I looked around, people are saying different things, so not sure how true it is, but it will take 20,000 years before it's completely safe, but a lot of areas are fine now. Okay. Yeah, regarding the some areas being fine now, I heard that as well, and I mean, there are even, what's it called? Tours there? Not sure if those tours were legal or not, and they're definitely not happening now. But before this full-scale invasion, the tours were definitely a thing. And, yeah, people were going there, walking through the areas that are okay. But yeah, definitely it wasn't completely safe, and you had to strictly follow the path that is safe. And I assume because everything reset. Did I loot this before reset or after? I don't remember. We'll check just in case. Yeah, well, nothing here. Alright. I could remove all the... Yeah, I probably should. At least for this weapon. For these guns, I'm not that... maybe. At least this one, because it has a lot of bullets. Alright. Juice. This thing would be perfect. For monies. I don't really care about the rest. I guess I could take some of this ammo. Although... Nah, I didn't even know. Because I'm not gonna be using... I don't think I'm gonna be using this type of ammo. Unless I absolutely have to. Let's see how much money. Oh yeah. Yeah, he gives a lot of money, so I should probably buy this. Okay. And the reset didn't bring anything interesting. Not everyone did. Some went without a tour. They had to hide from the guards and stuff. Very dangerous, honestly. Yeah, true. It's not something I would recommend anyone doing. Okay, so I suppose we gotta drop some of this stuff at home. Or actually, yeah, drop some of the stuff at home, take the other stuff with us, and go feed our cat. It's kind of annoying that it's been only half a day. Ah, shit. Nah, we're just gonna leave. I'm at home, you cannot touch me there. You know, the guy who was shooting at me, he kind of saw me going in the attic, and he's like, ah, fair game. Fair game, cannot do anything about it. Alright. Drop all of the trading items. So all of this I'm gonna be taking... Actually, why am I dropping it? I think I should be taking it to my cat. As a gift. Can you tell your PC specs? Kinda, yes. It's oh, actually, never mind. So it's GeForce 4060. I don't remember the exact number for my processor, but it's something like i5 13500 ish. maybe, with some letter at the end, like F or maybe, or whatever. And I have like 32 gigs of RAM, I think DDR4, if I remember correctly. And of course SSD. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, so this stuff can go here for future trades. Bullets can go here. Yeah, all the food and stuff. Yeah, that'll do. So now I suppose we should grab all the food we can, as well as all the valuable trading items we can, and go to our cat. And I'm gonna collect all the items there, so when the time comes we could move out to the next area. Actually, maybe I should double check the... Yeah, like making the energy drink actually might be not a bad idea now that I think about it. Actually, is it? So water is 75.15. Energy drink, I think like 125 and whatever, 50? So yeah, I'm not even sure it's that good compared to just raw water. Yeah, let's compare it. I think we have the powder somewhere nearby. A ton of it, actually. Mm-hmm. So basically, energy drink. Oh, hydration 100. Oh, okay. Well, it's a no-brainer then. I think at this point, I should just convert all my water into energy drinks. I hope I will not need more though. If I need more, I'll try to find it, but having a bunch of energy drinks would really help in the north. Can I do? No, I cannot do more than one at a time. I like it how the water bottle changes the what's it called? The sticker. as if when I'm crafting it, I'm just taking this sticker and smashing it here, or even this powder inside of it has like a sticker that you like smash on your bottle, so everyone would know that it's not just a regular water bottle, it's energy drink. Oh, first ad break. All right. 4060? Damn, it's like 2,000 euros, right? Crazy specs. I don't think so, no. Well, I haven't checked prices in a while, and I heard that graphic cards really spiked in prices recently. Well, not recently, last couple of years. Because of all the... Well, I don't even know why. A bunch of reasons. But when I bought it, I think it was relatively cheap-ish. I think it was maybe like... I don't remember, but I would guess like 500 bucks? 6, maybe? I don't know. I actually can check, because I have my order history. At least I could check in my local currency, but not in... 75. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna save up one water because I still want to test. Actually, gotta go feed my cat SAP, But I want to test this. Potato, perch, and mesquite. If we have mesquite. Which we don't, actually. Oh yeah, we do. We do. Mesquite. Where are my potatoes? Potato. Fish. Oh, it's bream. So there are different kind of fish? Does it mean I cannot cook it? What if I do this? Oh, sugar. I actually would have to go fishing if I wanna cook it. Okay. Meatballs, tomato soup. Well, I guess we can try one of those. Still cannot make coffee. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it later. Right now, a bit on the clock here. So let's place this last water bottle here for now. We might use it later. But energy drinks, I think, would be great. We will... we will use them when we go to the permadeath area. As a very decent food source. Wait. I missed the whole ad break. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stretch just a bit. Maybe I'm not gonna work. I'll do a quick workout stretch. Don't want to miss those. What's my favorite game? It's hard to tell. I have a lot of games that I like, Jeggy. I would say Project Zomboid is among those games. I like the idea of those like zombie survival games and looting and etc., managing resources, and maybe that's why I like this game as well. But basically, yeah, Project Zomboid is the game I spent most hours for. I think like 500-600 hours in, and I plan to come back to it when next update releases, because they're kind of working on that right now. The Last of Us was great. One of the best games I played, at least story-based games. It's like watching a great movie, but also playing a game at the same time. I plan to play The Last of Us Part 2 at some point, but haven't got to it yet. And there are a bunch of other games that I enjoyed. Just I wouldn't put them necessarily in my actually, Subnautica probably would be. At least the first part. Well, second part didn't release yet, but I mean, DLC was okay. But the first part before DLC was probably in my top list for sure. And the other games, I wouldn't say they're favorite, but like Minecraft, Terraria, Satisfactory, all of those games are pretty cool. Like, probably not gonna make my top list, but definitely worth playing. Of course, most of the Stalker games, depending on the particular game, I like it more or less, but probably all of the Stalker games I played, I enjoyed. Yeah, there's definitely more games, but that's from the top of my head. Hey Mo, welcome to the stream. Hi. Yeah, the ad break is over, but I still want to do a quick workout. So I'm gonna do a couple of push-ups and we'll continue. If you don't mind, check the clips in Discord. I share something for no damn reason. Yeah, I might check them out, but I don't... I'm not very active on Discord. I created Discord for my channel just because it's good to have, and some people prefer to follow it. But in general, I don't use Discord actively as a social media or anything. Barely go there at all. But yeah, I might check it. Might check it out. Whew. All right. So we got some stuff. Our cat is at 10%, so we gotta rush. Let's just grab everything here. And everything from our fridge. Which I already did. Apparently. And let's go. Our mental is not good, and hydration. Let's do this real quick. That'll do. Maybe a juice as well. Well, give us your Hotmail then so you can keep in touch, lol. I never had Hotmail actually. I guess it's an American thing, I would assume. It's an email for people who are not good with computers. Yeah. Yeah, I think the only time I used Discord more or less actively was when we used to hang out with my friend Rock. And we played a bunch of games together. And so we used... How's my cat? Yeah, I should sprint. Oh, I see a guy on the right. Back. Whoa, whoa, what the hell is this aim? I don't have time for this. I think I got him, but... Yeah, I got him, but I don't have the time to go loot and stuff. My cat is waiting for me. Oh shit. Oh, jammed. What a terrible... Okay, that's why you need to clean the weapons, I suppose. The reason I'm not using the repair kit is because I want my weapon to be in perfect condition when we move out north. Or To Vostok, basically. Wait, why can't I... Oh. Cat at 6%. Oh, that's not good. Go, 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 go! Come on! There's also a slight delay when you enter the house before you can feed the cat, because the box is closed by default. And it takes like a second, couple of seconds to open. But let's hope that will be enough time still. At 4%. Okay, we're good. Come on. Open up. And tuna. Beautiful. Do we have any more food for him? Yeah, more tuna. Cool. And some food for us. Including this beautiful energy drink. And all of this trading stuff, I might... yeah, I might actually take with me right now. And go trade. Energy powder, I guess I'll put here for now. It's nice there is no space in the fridge. By the way, because it takes 2 slots, it's kind of like hydration 50, energy 25, and mental 12.5, but still good. Yeah, so energy drink is worth keeping. Yeah, cat agrees. And it's evening. Okay. Well, I guess let's grab everything. And that should give us some trading value. Yeah, we definitely need some armor replacement. And helmet, of course. So I feel like we still have a couple of... Well, like maybe an hour of daytime. So we should... loot these guns places on our way to the trader. Okay, well, this one doesn't have anything. Sugar. Better than nothing, I suppose. But yeah, overall not a very good loot for now. Yeah, I don't feel like we have enough of everything to really move out properly to the north. Unless we get very lucky with the trader. But I feel like even if we get very lucky, I'm not sure we have enough value. Okay, that wind freaked me out. Yeah, so I'm not like 100% sure we're gonna have enough value to buy everything we want from him, even if you're lucky with what he offers. Okay, that could definitely improve our situation. Very nice. Remove some ammo. I'm not even sure I'm going to be selling these magazines, but if we're gonna need extra cash, I will. Okay, that's not a good armor plate. And he doesn't sell helmet. Which kind of sucks. That's all I need from him. Armor and helmets. I mean, extra Polaris could be nice, but feels like a bit of a waste. I would rather buy it as a, like, after I bought everything important. Speaking of this Polaris thing, maybe... Yeah, maybe I could have brought batteries and recharged this one that I'm gonna sell. Yeah. It looks like it's easier to buy a new Polaris than to find the batteries for the old one. Anyway, 6 minutes. That kinda sucks. I mean, I guess we have a bit of time. I should probably just drop some stuff here. Like this. Maybe even in that guy as well. And we go try and loot the horse area. I'm kind of worried leaving expensive stuff here because... Why do we have potato? Because if you accidentally forget later that it's here and just go home, it will all despawn. Wait, I should probably start with here. What? There's been a wooden crate here all this time and I never seen it. So I never looted it. I guess we're missing out on some loot potentially. Is there another one here? Oh. 2 crates I've been missing out on. Most of the time they're empty. As we just witnessed. Yep, including this one. Safely get down from here. Good. Now check out the horses and hopefully by the time we're back the guy will restock. Or at least we'll be close to restocking. Oh shit. Come on, man. Stop it. Not a good weapon, so not a good price. Oh shit, there is the guy, other guy. This is probably the first time I'm seeing a guy inside of here. Alright. Some loot. Is good. Yeah, but those medical cabinets almost always empty. Alright. I think I checked everything here. Gotta go back to the trader. Wait, did I check these? I think I probably did, but just in case. And gotta remember, we left a bunch of stuff in here. Especially potato is important. And a bunch of stuff in this guy, but we don't have the space. Yeah, so features. Let's go. Yeah, those green bottles are probably the most balanced food. I would love to have more of it. Almost feels like a waste eating them right now. Okay, he just recently restocked. Armor plate 3 is not as good as what I want. But it's better than 2, I suppose, at least. But yeah. I guess I'll take it, because I don't have much alternatives, but... It sucks that he doesn't sell the next level. Alright, so let's take the armor and maybe Polaris? $1,000 for the Polaris.
Noissa ysivillisissä
What a
on just
joke.
se paha, että ne ehkä ja ehkä menee naapurinvesta läpi, ja siihen se ilo sit loppuukin.
Kinda need those bullets.
Annappa ku arvaan. Taas on piippu paskana.
Maybe I shouldn't buy the Polaris and should reset him one more time. 8 minutes though. I mean, if I go home and come back, he will reset as well. And then I don't need to buy anything. Except I do, because... Yeah. I'm just gonna buy the Polaris, and I'll hope that he will get better next reset. I do need to sell some stuff though, because there is more stuff I keep in the guy outside. So let's sell him.
Ihan täynnä paskaa.
Get the potato, my man. Yeah, I kind of ran out of... Oh, yikes. That's too much stuff. Too much money, too much value.
Tää nykynuoriso on just tätä. Piiput hiekassa ja rintatilalla. Ennen näistä vehkeistä osattiin sentään pitää huolta.
Fine. Oh, that actually kind of works. Yeah. And I will not give you my potato.
Pannaanko lahjapaperiin vai meneekö sellaisen?
Yeah, nothing appeared. Okay. Let's reset the guy. Let's hope I can take everything from here. Yes, I can. So now we can go home and come back immediately, and it should potentially reset his trades. What is time? 19:35. Terrible. No moon tonight, so it's very dark. Still not gonna be using the light because don't want to be seen by enemies potentially. So gonna be going home blind, pretty much. And then going back would be a bit more risky because everything's gonna reset. Including enemies and stuff. But it's still too early to sleep at home, so that would have to wait. Cool. And then reset everything and get out. Eight o'clock. So yeah, we're gonna go do a quick trade with him and then sleep. And then maybe another trade if we have some stuff left. And actually, the trader's gonna leave very soon, so I could survive without other traders because medical supplies and food I can loot naturally, and also I have decent amount, especially of medical supplies. But the stuff he sells, I cannot get anywhere else. So we gotta get as many potential, maybe like armor. Yeah, that's pretty much all I need from him, armor, at this point. Cigarettes, huh? Not as good as chocolate, gotta say. This chocolate gives 30 energy and 30 mental, while cigarettes only 25 mental, and that's it. Are you kidding me, man? What is this? I mean, weapon display is kind of cool. But not right now. First of all, he wants 15,000 for it. Because it costs 5,000 and he has this stupid tax. But second of all, it takes half of the inventory. Of his inventory. Which means I cannot buy anything from him. He doesn't sell any good stuff. So I either have to go home again to reset him or wait for 8 minutes. Yeah, I guess I'll have to go home. It's so annoying. Yeah, don't think I need any of that.
Nää on kato näidän ihmeet siitä luotettavia, että näihin ei tarvi kun räkästä
What a bastard. Forcing me to run back and forth at night. It's not a lot of fun. I mean, just running back and forth is not fun by itself. But doing this at night is especially terrible. Probably drop my current Polaris, I mean extra Polaris, in the box. Wait, do I have stuff in the box? No, I don't think so. I wanted to check if I have extra armor then, but I don't think I do. Which means in a perfect world we need to buy 2 armor plates and 2 helmets from him. One that I will immediately use, and one as a backup. Which I don't think is possible. Well, when I say I don't think it's possible, I mean it's gonna be extremely lucky if he's gonna be selling 2 of each. I really doubt that's gonna happen, at least in one go. And of course, in a perfect world, would have been nice to do it in one go, so we could like move out the next morning. I guess the next morning we could go to the supermarket and loot. Yeah, and now immediately go out. And go again. Because that's what we do. We just run back and forth. Let's stay close to this border. To hope and avoid all the troubles. Rest near this rock. And keep going. Yes, the muscle stat still keeps going down. No matter if I'm standing or sprinting. I don't know. It's kind of weird how it... Actually, I think I get it. Well, not get it. I have a theory. Maybe in order for it to recover, I have to be at full stamina. So maybe it recovers stamina first, and then when the stamina is full, it can recover the strength thing. Oh. Oh, now it's full? Why? What? Oh, weird. Anyway. Yes, we already have a helmet. That's good. But we don't have an armor. Have a cool looking weapon that is new, but I don't think I can afford it. But and also I like my M4. Yeah, so we can buy 1 helmet, which is better than nothing. But we need armor plates. We cannot move out without them. Alright, so helmet for this gun and... Oh, that's too much. I'll give you the potato. No? Okay.
Olikohan niitä festarikannuja, tai siis rumpulippaita vielä tulossa? Pari niitä
too much.
tuossa viime viikolla.
Okay, that kind of works. Except, to be honest, I don't even want to use this helmet right now because I would rather need it in the permadeath area if we're gonna have only 1. So I'm not gonna equip it until we're there, I think. But yeah, he doesn't sell anything else. What time is it? 9 o'clock. Yeah, I guess we gotta go sleep.
Täällä ei sitten mitkään kuulemista.
And I guess we're not gonna be moving out in the morning. Unfortunately. I mean, we could come towards him to trade one more time in the morning, but not much more than that.
Mulla kävi kerran tossa yksi Jannu vinkumassa jotain helvetin kisaharskaa. Sanoin sille, että painu vittu.
Anyway.
Täällä ei mitään hipipaskaa myydä.
Let's go sleep. At least we got moonlight now, so we could see a little bit. Although potentially we could be seen as well. And rest here. I guess this stone is halfway point. Good to reset the stamina. Yeah, and now our muscle thing is at full. I don't understand how it works. Very weird. Maybe I could quickly check these. Well, okay, only this one, not the next ones. There's the crate. Wait. No? Okay. Thought there was something. Juice. Okay, so we're gonna put the helmet here. Not gonna be using until we move out. Same for the repair kit, even though my weapon is kind of struggling right now. So we could sleep. Feeling good to go to Vostok? Not really, to be honest. Because, well, first of all, I don't think I would ever feel comfortable going there. Because it feels very scary. But, oh, we actually had extra Polaris, so I didn't need to buy this one. Whatever. I needed to buy something, because reasons. Because my inventory was full. Anyway, I don't think I would ever feel like very comfortable going there, but I think that at least as of minimum, we need to have an armor plate. Because oh, I actually had level 3 before. I thought I had level 4. The previous one. Anyway, yeah, we need to replace our armor plates with a new one. Ideally, I would prefer to have 2 helmets and 2 armor plates, just to have an extra. But minimum 1. So we already have a helmet, and I need minimum 1 armor plate. Ideally, not level 3, but the one that... penetration level 4 protection. And then, yeah, I think we're almost good. A bunch of food as well. So we already have a bunch of medical stuff. The food is under question, but I mean, those energy drinks could help a lot. Maybe the chocolate and other stuff. By the way, because we need some energy. Okay, looks good. And it's 10 o'clock. Good time to go to sleep. And then in the morning, we'll go one more time to Gunsmith and hope he will sell the armor plates. Yeah, so if you get 10 hours, nicely slept. 8 o'clock in the morning. So I'm gonna go trade again and hope that I can get maybe we'll sort it a little bit just in case we get some extra loot. And this potato, I don't even know I'm keeping it. So I'm gonna quickly loot these on my way there. Ooh. Jesus. Nice. I've seen him running in that thing. That was freaking uncomfortable. Alright, let's hide in here, which is not the best hiding spot, but... Damn. I didn't take any... I guess I'll have to use bandages, because I didn't bring any painkillers. I prefer to combine both. Yikes. Alright, we're gonna loot that guy in a moment. But I still gotta start with this one. And there's nothing here. Wait. Hello? Why can't I... Oh. Cool. Man, it's not a good weapon though. Yeah, it's in good condition, but it costs only 400 bucks, even in good condition. Actually never used it. Maybe if I ever start a new game, we could try and find it and use it in the beginning, but I feel like at this point it's kind of useless. I might even have to drop it to get this gun. Can I take both? I feel like I might have the space. No? This vertical? Oh, maybe like this? Here you go. 400 bucks. Okay, so they both cost the same, but this is because of the other one being broken. How many days left? Yeah, traders leave in 1 day. So tomorrow there will be no gunsmith anymore. And I guess tomorrow will be the day we go. Traders go, and we go. Let's just hope until then we could buy some stuff. I wish I could have completed a couple of quests for him, so the prices would be better, but I guess at this point the main bottleneck is not the price, although it would be nice to have cheaper stuff, but the bottleneck is the stuff, the stock reset. Well, we are not lucky with armor. That I can tell immediately. Actually, we're not lucky with anything here. So I think the best course of action would be go away for 5 minutes and come back. I wouldn't mind having PM5 at 100%, but not for the prices. Not for 7,500. And we do have MP5 at home. Kinda 77% durability. Welcome back, Mo. What's up with the high tax? What day is it? Well, the tax... The system of the tax here is that the more quests you complete, the less the tax becomes, and each trader starts with maximum tax, but the maximum is different for different traders. So what I'm saying is that generalist in the first location has 100% tax, and every quest removes 10%. So it goes 100, 90, 80, etc. The second trader, the... what's his face name? The doctor, he has 200, and each quest removes 20. So he starts with 200 and then goes down. This guy starts with 300, I believe, and each quest removes 30%. So I completed 3 quests, and instead of 300, I get 210. So basically, if I want a tax to be less, I need to complete more tasks for him, but at the moment I don't have anything I can give him. Like, I need one more knife to complete this one, I need one more snooze to complete this one, I need a bunch of ammo for this one. This is insane. This is insane. Like, none of this stuff I don't even know where to find. And this beanie we could only get from that bandit, famous bandit who we didn't see yet. So yeah, the most of the quests, well, none of the quests I can complete right now. Anyway, we gotta wait for the reset, and while we're waiting, I suppose I'm gonna store some of this here, so we'll have some inventory space, and I'm gonna go loot around. Loot/look around. Ah, fine, let's just drop everything. Our mental state is not that great after sleeping, by the way. We might have to, like, smoke or eat chocolate. I'll probably smoke, because I would save chocolate for the actual trip. It feels like a very valuable mental state bonus. So I can use it later when we in the Vostok. Okay. Nothing at all in this area. And what day it is? Actually, oh yeah, it's day 20. It's day 20... Hey, no, wait. It's day 29. Because on day 30, in 1 day, traders will leave. So we spend a month here. Oh my god. Such a long path and there's nothing here. Not getting lucky so far. I don't think I got a single item. Well, I got some items at the very beginning, near the artillery guns, but Nothing since then. Why are they leaving? They're leaving because of the outpost being compromised. So 10 days before that, on day 20, outpost gets compromised. And on day 30, after the outpost was compromised, all traders started making preparations and leaving Area 05. It seems the traders are doing this as a temporary measure and will return when things calm down. Actually... well, that's weird. Huh. Maybe it's not as bad as we think it is. As I think. And maybe you guys think. Because they say Area 05. Area 05 is only Doctor and Generalist, which is most of our traders, but where I am right now is the outpost. Wait, it's still Area 05. No, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we're still in the Area 05. So yeah, all the traders gonna leave. Unless there are some traders in the Vostok. Maybe that's the case, and maybe that's the way the game kind of forces us to go to the Vostok and explore. Because, like, if you don't have the traders here, you can still kind of loot around. But it doesn't have much point. So we might go to the Vostok and maybe there will be more traders or something. Okay, so I looted everything here. Except, actually, a couple of more spots, but... but yeah, not being lucky with the loot so far. At least I hope the guy reset his trades. Yep, nothing here. And there is another garbage bag over there, but... I don't expect it to have anything. Oh, okay. I was wrong, we got a little bit of stuff. Yay! So does it mean Area 05 will go nuts? I think technically it already did. Because maybe it will go nuts even further, but it was compromised 10 days ago. And I think when we saw that BTR, that was the sign. So like BTR patrols is the result of it being compromised. But maybe it will get worse. Could be the case. Let's grab everything back. Of course. Fine. Let's see if we can trade without those guns. Oh yeah, that's the armor plate I want. 3+. Of course I want 2, but... oh, we have this one, 3A. Which is only level 2, actually. I can buy it, but it's so painful. We could also buy the backpack, actually. And the reasoning behind it... it takes a lot of space. If I buy it, he will reset. Yeah, but he wants $800 for it, which is still quite expensive. Let's start by getting the armor plate. Almost there. Something cheap. It's not cheap. Fine, maybe cassette? Oh yeah, that works. Maybe without sticks? No, sticks actually saved us here. Nice. Okay, so we have this one, level 2. I could potentially buy it and have it as a secondary armor, as a replacement, but I'm thinking, would it even matter? What I mean by that is, if it's protection level 2, and we're going to Vostok, to the latest area, I assume everyone there will have guns with penetration level 4 at least. I don't know if level 5 exists, but at least level 4. So this armor plate I don't think would provide any protection whatsoever. So less than 4 is probably not worth it. What we can do is buy these backpacks for 1500. I don't even need them. But we can buy them just to reset his stock. Or wait for 5 minutes. Or go home and come back. Yeah, we have a couple of options, actually. Yeah, maybe we'll go home and come back. I just gotta sort my inventory so I could get those 2 guns. I killed the golem and lunatic cultist. I didn't find anything to do, so I want to kill Moonlord to get to endgame stuff, start doing achievements. Alright, cool. Go do the celestial pillars. Goodbye and good luck. Alright, Mo, good luck to you too. See you around. Alright, so let's move all this stuff. To get some space. Oh. Get this. And he has like 3 minutes to go. Yeah, 4 minutes to go. So I'm gonna go home and back again to reset the trades. That's a bit of a boring thing to do, but wait. Maybe not. I thought I saw a guy. A bit of a boring thing to do, but I guess kinda necessary right now. Yeah, so basically tomorrow we are not gonna have any traders. So I don't even think I'm gonna go to the highway. I'm just gonna spend as much time as possible trading with Gunsmith here. Of course I'm gonna run out of trades. But even after this, I think it's worth staying here and looting around the area. Keep resetting. Because technically, I probably have enough food. Well, enough is a strong word, but more or less reasonable amount of food and medical supplies. And the main bottleneck is armor. Oh, ad break. Okay. Let me just enter the shelter and we'll do the break. Yeah, so I think next morning the trader's gonna leave and we're gonna move out. And on our way there, I'm actually gonna double check if the trader left. If the gunsmith left, but probably he will. And so yeah, this day we're gonna spend looting, and the next day we're gonna spend making our way to Vostok. Okay. 15 seconds, okay. I need some juice. I should probably put some of the stuff in the... Yeah, actually cigarettes we can use now if we want to. But the stuff that gives... Actually, hydration we're gonna get mostly from energy drinks, because it's like 100. So I'm not even... Yeah, and the fridge is full. Okay. So I could drop some stuff here. Food-related stuff. And extra armor plate goes here. Well, I'm saying extra. This is the only one we have. And that is my concern. If we get extra, that would be great. Yeah, and I believe this is it for now. Okay. The rest of the stuff is for sale. Oh, and Narva, what are you doing here? You're also for sale. Was trying to sneak. Guess I'll put Polaris here, just so we would have division. So this part of the inventory is not for sale at the moment. Actually, no, I don't need Polaris. I need painkiller. Hydrate. Thank you. Would have to refill the water. Actually, I don't even have that much. Let's do this. And even this. Because in those areas, I don't want to use bandages. I think I have barely enough. Yeah, but definitely not the comfortable amount. Get at 25. Do I feed him now, or... Yeah, let's feed him now. So I don't have to think about it. But yeah, basically, we have much more medical supplies at home in the first base. We might actually have to go there, because I also have a secondary PM5 there. With like 77% durability. And I would prefer to have it with me rather than using this one with 50%. I hear someone. Okay. I think it was from somewhere there. But that really sucks if that's the case, because... Oh. Is that the guy? Maybe not. Yeah, it's impossible to tell. Well, I have no idea where he is. So unless he shoots again... I mean, I could just go straight to the gunsmith instead of trying to engage here, but I wanted to loot those containers. Ah, screw it. Let's go. Getting that guy would be nice, because he would also give us some weapon, but considering his positioning in the forest, I don't want to engage with that. Yeah, so the traders leave tomorrow. Okay. Gotta do everything today. And actually getting back home today would be not great, because I need like 4 hours approximately to go in one way. So I need 8 hours to go back and forth. It's pretty much the whole day. If I go to get PM5. I might... Maybe I will not go for PM5, because for the most part I'm not even gonna use it. I think enemies there would be too strong, so I would have to use M4 most of the time.
20 tuumasta vai 14 tuumasta?
Well, damn. The guy doesn't sell anything I want. I'm still curious if I should go for rations. I have a couple of rations again in my main base. And it could potentially compensate, but if they took like 2 spaces instead of 4 spaces, they would be amazing. But because they take 4 spaces, it's basically the same as regular food, maybe even worse in some way. Like, imagine instead of a field ration, I would take 4 pineapples. 4 pineapples will give me 80 energy, 80 hydration, and 40 mental. Okay, it's still kind of the same. But I would say pineapples would be even more balanced. Yeah, you know what? I might actually... It's 12 o'clock, so 8 hours would be 8 o'clock by the time I come back. Ooh, that's terrible.
20 tuumasta vai 14 tuumasta?
Yeah, I gotta reset him. Let's go to the... Let's go home and back to reset him one more time. But yeah, I think I would need to go home to the first location. It would take approximately around 8 hours, maybe 7, for a whole trip, if I don't do anything on my way. Which means like pretty much the whole day. But we can grab not only better MP5, but also extra medical supplies, and also some kind of food. I forgot what I wanted to take. Was it some food? Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think I wanted to take some kind of food or something with me. Oh yeah, pineapples, the ones I just mentioned. Because this is the most balanced food in the game, it looks like. Because, well, not necessarily pineapples, but those canned fruits or whatever. Because each one gives you 20 energy, 20 hydration and 10 mental, which is a perfectly balanced diet. Probably the best item, food item in the game. So, and we have a bunch of those at home in the fridge. Well, bunch maybe not the right word, but we have a few. So taking them with us would be great. Okay, actually we're here just to reset the guy, so let's immediately go back. We're a bit hungry, which is not great. But I'm on a clock here, so... And because everything reset, I could probably quickly check here. It's a little bit risky to run out like this, but... Ah, don't get stuck. Yeah, not even gonna check that one. So we're gonna trade one more time. Hopefully this time we actually will have something to trade for. And then I'll check the time. And if I have enough time, I might visit my main base real quick. Yeah, so 3 hours, 6, 7, 8-ish. And let's say I want to come back at 10. So 22 minus 8, 14. So at 2 o'clock, in an hour from now, hour 20, I want to get out of here and run towards home. If I want to come back here by 10 and go to bed. Okay, at least we got the secondary helmet. Not a good one, but better than nothing. Actually, is it even better than nothing? I will probably buy it because I don't have a choice. But it might be worse. I mean, when I say worse, I mean worthless. M4 is pretty cool, but we already have our main M4. Chocolate is nice, but we have a couple of chocolates and it should be enough. We have a couple of grenades. I don't think I need any more. Yeah. So just the helmet, please. Oh. Yeah, I think it's still worth it. Actually,
tai siis rumpulippaita vielä tulossa. Pari niitä tilailin tuossa viime viikolla.
How about that? Ah, not enough. Okay.
Vaikka tuo öljyä sinne tarpeeksi, niin kyllä se siellä iloisesti pyörii. Jaa, torrakkoa etsimässä.
Too much? 110 bucks? I don't have anything that costs less than 110 bucks. Yeah, so fine.
Kyllä, noilla nyt yhden kovapanosvaiheen suorittaa. Noilla hernepyssyillä kyllä kuuhun mennä.
Okay, he reset that item, but there's nothing new that I want as well. Fine. Well, I guess that means we go home quickly to drop the... You might be this guy only customer, yeah. Unless he trades with bandits. Actually, I've seen, I think, if I remember correctly, on the pipeline, on the roadmap for this game, that it will add other nomads and factions. So there's gonna be multiple types of NPCs, and some of them potentially could be on our side. And there's gonna be like some fights between them as well. So yeah, that could be quite interesting. kind of closer to Stalker in this regard, potentially. But also could be quite rough, because fighting in this game is already quite difficult, like identifying your enemies, etc. But if I would have to worry about friendly fire, kind of like in Stalker Gamma, that would complicate game even more. If I would have friendly NPCs, figuring out whether I shoot or not at night would be quite tough. I mean, technically, most of the time, they attack first. So I rarely have a chance to... But still, like in 20%, maybe 30% of cases, I still have a chance to attack first, so... I don't know. Anyway, we gotta store... I guess I'll put it here. Store this. Drop all of the trade items. No need to carry them with me. Drop this here. Ideally, maybe drink soda or something. Now we gotta go. Energy and mental, huh? Yeah, the food choices not great. Fine, let's eat this. And we might need to smoke, but let's start with the juice. Yeah, fine, let's smoke. Okay. And I guess I'll take this, whatever. Alright, so we equipped, our cat is fine. We have empty inventory. Yeah, it's time to go to our main base. And take everything that can help us. I might even take some extra. Because mainly, I just need a bunch of pineapple food. And some medical supplies and extra weapon to replace this one. Secondary weapon, I mean. But maybe we'll find more stuff. I'm gonna casually loot on my way there, but still I'm on a clock, so shouldn't do too much looting. Can't resist checking this out. Oh! Well, that's also interesting. Okay, good to know. Okay, that guy with a bunch of magazines. I just noticed something. When I put the gun up like this, it starts draining my strength bar. And if I put him down like this, the strength bar is going down again. So, yeah. So I should always run with the gun put down, because it doesn't strain my arms apparently. Because I was running like this pretty frequently, but it's actually worse. Because then your aim sucks after this. It's very difficult to aim. Yeah, so if that's the case, I guess there's almost never a scenario where you want to have your gun up like this. Unless you're like really expecting trouble. Like any moment. And it's already evening. And we just barely made one-way trip. Still have to come back. 5 o'clock. So 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so we're gonna be back by maybe 9. Maybe 9:30. Actually, it's kind of perfect. Because I would need like a bit of time for the final repairs and inventory management. Yeah, perfect. Maybe I'll even jump in for a quick trade.
Ja sitten tavaraa.
Yes, that's what I want. Actually, maybe even this, but I don't think I can afford it right now.
Oispa niinku ennen
Juice. And take hot plate and one of these. Oh, that's easy. Can I even... Nah. Nah, I guess tomatoes. Actually, tuna for the cat. Oh, wow, that's much. Tomatoes, meat for the cat, meatballs. Really? Still wants to... Okay. What if I remove this one? Okay, what if I remove this one? Okay, what if I remove this? Okay. I guess that would do.
nopeaa ja
Good enough. Cool. Now, this is the stuff we're gonna sell later. Food is always nice. Ammo, don't really need right now. So we grab from the fridge. Oh, this fridge doesn't have any food, right? But. Yes. All of this. I was kind of saving up these because I wanted to craft them later into the compote. But now that we established compote is not even that good. Actually, I haven't crafted it yet, but I can't imagine any amount of stats it will give that will... Unless it's like 100, 100, 100. Which could be the case, actually. Okay, I should test it. Do I have this? Mess kit. Water. And I think sugar. Uh-oh. Yeah. I gotta try it at least once, right? Could be a waste. $80, $40, $25. So these ones give 60 and water 40. Yeah, it's terrible. Like even if I... Yeah, and it takes 4 slots. Which means if I take 4 of these, they will already beat it. So taking 4 of these bottles is better than taking 1 compote, inventory slot-wise. And I wasted water on top of it. Yeah. I'm still gonna take it, because I need as much food as possible, but I'm never gonna craft it again. Unless the game gets updated, then it will become useful. Anyway, don't have a lot of time. Gotta grab the... Wait, where's my extra weapon? Uh-oh, there is a chance it's in our main base, but maybe not. Anyway, we definitely need a bunch of medical supplies. Maybe a couple of splints. I think I have splints in my main base. Maybe some balm. That's more than enough bandages, I feel like. Maybe 1 medical kit, just in case. I think I have a few at home anyway. Batteries. Screw it, take 1 pair. Or 1 pack. Oh, it's here probably. Yes, 77. I don't think I need a lot of ammo. Guess we can do this to grab it, to get it to 300. And I don't have the other type. Nothing here. As good as it gets. I think that's it. Yeah. Unless there's something here I'm missing. Yeah, I guess this. And that's it, let's go. 6 o'clock. No, nothing here. Still feel like I'm forgetting something, but... let's hope nothing important. Now we gotta go home as ASAP. Not even gonna be looting anything. The trader's gonna be gone tomorrow anyway. Actually, maybe we could trade one more time with the gunsmith before going to sleep. It might mess up the sleeping schedule a little bit, but might be still worth it if he sells the armor, which we still don't have a good one. Technically we have one good plate, one good helmet, and one terrible helmet. So we need one more good plate and ideally one more good helmet. We'll see. And again, I'm assuming... okay, we need to actually eat as well. Or drink. Yeah, screw everyone, let's go. I forgot what I was saying, sorry. Restore the stamina. At least a little bit. And yeah, to trade with the guy, with a trader, I would need we need to go home anyway, because all my trading items are at home. I guess we'll see. Let's get home first, anyway. And then we'll see if we have the time to trade once. I really hope we do, because it would be nice to get some stuff from him. Guy is always breathing loudly. Nah, he breathing loudly only when his stamina is low. So usually he runs fine, but I'm kind of forcing him to his limit. Pushing him to his limit, rather. Alright, so I'm gonna put everything here for now. That's all of the stuff that we're gonna use. I gotta eat some. Maybe even some more. But probably not the best idea to waste it right now. I just don't have the time to figure out. It's like 9:30. So we gotta cook. Let's just take this to clean up inventory. Grab everything. And trade once. We're gonna go to bed a bit later, but I think it's worth it. For a chance to get some kind of armor again. Oh, the hell? Oh, I can't resist. I gotta check it out. There's a helicopter crash over there. And there might be some good stuff there as well. It's risky, but I can't ignore it. Potentially there might be also enemies attracted to it as well. Oh, yep. I already see someone. Or not. That's just a dummy in the field. Okay. Oh, jeez. That keeps scaring me. Okay, empty military containers. Good start. Ooh, maybe? No? Armor plate. Not a good one, but still. Splint. And someone is shooting at me. Great. Where from? Don't have the time for this. Ooh. That looks very nice. Yeah, I don't have space for this, but it's okay. This one is empty. Okay, I think we looted everything. So this is the main... This big crate was the main thing. Which is very nice. It not only gave us interesting stuff, but it also gave us potential additional traits. I don't think I'm gonna be using that gun though. Even though it might be even better than M4. Well, at least because it's more expensive and rare. But I don't have a lot of ammo for it. Wait, why can't I... Okay, couldn't get out of water for some reason. I don't have a lot of ammo for it. Ooh, that would be nice. It's fine. Just that pistol is just a couple of bucks. Worst case scenario, we could come back for him for it. Okay, it's 10 o'clock. I mean, we still can go to bed around 11, maybe if we're fast. It's not even that terrible. Even up to midnight is potentially okay-ish. Although if we go to sleep at midnight and then sleep for 12 hours, that would... Ooh, that is great. Even 2 police helmets, wow. I would of course prefer better armor, but... I mean, this armor is but 3 police helmets. I mean, I'm probably gonna buy them. I'm not gonna sell this K12, because... it's almost at 100% durability. Wait, didn't I have another one PM5 there? Like, this is the one I took from home, but I thought I picked up one more. Okay. Well, we're gonna give him the bad armor to get a little bit better armor. And yeah, ideally I would buy as many helmets as I can, but I don't think I have a lot of bargaining here. Actually, I don't have the time, but Okay, mistakes were made, but just... Because this is better, we can sell this one. And equip this one. Okay. Don't have the time for this, but... Uh-huh. Good. Alright, give me the helmet, give me the armor. And in 4 minutes he will reset, so... probably not gonna wait. So let's see. Oh, no, don't sell this one, because this one is new and I want to check it out. Maybe it's even better than the one we have, who knows. Can I give you... Oh, that's perfect. So helmet and armor, okay. Reset. I should have taken field rations, I forgot. Not a big deal, they're not as good anyway. I guess at this point we just buy a bunch of helmets. I would prefer to get also armor plates, but this is the best helmet we can afford so far, so...
Nää on kato nää idän ihmeet siitä luotettavia, että näihin ei tarvi kun räkästä piippuja. Kyllä taas kuulla liikkuu.
Oh. Clock? No, not good enough. Bullets? Oh, that works! Yay!
No niin, siitä valmis harrastepaketti nuorelle miehelle.
Alright, the reset gives me this helmet, which I guess I don't want, considering I have like a bunch of these ones. And of course I would prefer the armor, but 3 minutes, man. What time is it?
Mitään helvetin taktikuul-hommia. Muista se.
Yeah, waiting for 3 minutes could be rough. I think I'm gonna wait. Do I even have something to trade for? I have some items, but not a lot. Because I'm not willing to sell most of them. Like, I might give him back one of the helmets, worst case scenario, if he gives me armor plate of higher level. But all of these I'm not gonna sell, potentially. So I'm only gonna sell these, and it would be like, I don't know, a couple of $1,000 potentially, maybe 2,500, which could still be enough for armor plates actually. The problem is it's 2300. And I assume 2 minutes could be 2 hours. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. So he will reset at 1 AM, which would mess up the sleeping. Screw it. Let's go. I mean, we still got some stuff. It's not like we went home without anything. We have a bunch of helmets, probably more than I need. And the only thing we were not that lucky with is armor. But we were very lucky with this thing. Although technically we not gonna use much from what we got there. Maybe in the future we can try that gun when we get a bit more ammo for it. Yeah, still don't understand the stamina. I could technically keep running even with 0 stamina. Guess maybe my hydration and other stats would go down faster, I'm not sure. So I gotta hydrate. Do we have some juice or something? Maybe some energy plus hydration plus mental. Yeah, the meatballs sounds good. And I think we gotta go sleep. And we're almost ready to move out. Just need some last preparations. 11 hours. Wow, that's a bit unlucky. It's 10 o'clock. We lost so much time already. That's insane. Well, let's get ready. So we need the best armor plate we have, which is this one. In here. Equip the helmet. Repair the weapon. Wait, how do I... Oh, here. Should I remove all the attachments? I'm kind of scared that... Yeah, let's just drop everything here for now. And remove all the attachments, because I'm kind of scared it's gonna mess it up. Where is it? M4, here. M4A1 and repair kit. Start input, boom, boom, repair. Nice, M4 at 100%, looks beautiful. Magazine. And I gotta test the new scope real quick. Wait, what? What the hell? Where is it? Did I drop it? At least it's not my main scope, but... It just disappeared. Okay, what if I do this? What the? I guess it's bugged. So either we dropped it and it just went through the fridge or something. But yeah, we don't have it anymore. I tried to use it on my... Yeah, traders activated. I tried to use it on my M4 and it clicked. It gave me the clicking sound as if it was used, but... Okay, one try. What if I pick up the freezer? Nope, it's not here. Okay. Put the freezer back. Yeah, I think it's bugged. Okay. We'll deal with it later. Right now I need a couple of helmets. Extra armor, not a good one, but still. PM5 at 77. This one at 75. Oh, actually, I could have sold one of those. But that's okay. Let's grab compote. Hey, Carp, welcome to the stream. You're right on time. We're about to move out towards the permadeath zone. I just gotta be a bit faster because it's already 11. We're wasting so much time. And we just lost the attachment, unfortunately. Okay, a couple of splints. Couple of medical supplies. I think it was bugged. Because we got the weapon attachment, I dropped it on my weapon, it clicked, and then it... Oh, wait, it is there. It is there. So it didn't disappear. What? Why it is there? Maybe it's laser, but wait. T. Oh. Okay. It's a little bit awkward to press. Maybe I need some other button. But we have a laser now. Gonna be getting your blood pumping? Yeah, indeed. I'm a little bit nervous that it's already 11. But let's do what we can. Grab some water with us. I need as much medical supplies as I can, so all of this food we're probably not gonna take because it's not very effective. A couple of these. Couple of painkillers, but mostly I need bandages, maybe a balm just in case. And all of the bandages. And the food. This is not good. This is very good. Including energy drinks. Actually, soda is pretty decent. Might grab berries. Might grab some juice, chocolate for sure. More of this stuff. Peaches, compote. Yeah, we're gonna go there with full inventory. Extra Polaris. Sounded like a Harry Potter spell. Extra Polaris. I think we're good to go. Let's hope 2 medical kits would be enough. I could take the third one. Sketchy decisions. Yeah, I'll keep it. Splints, food, bandages. Screw it, let's take a couple more bandages. And I think we're good to go. Whatever, as many bandages as I can. The weapon is repaired. We have bullets. We have a ton of food. We have a ton of bandages. We have some extra helmets and armor. Now just feed the cat. Eat before we leave. And go. Almost 12 o'clock. We're wasted so much time, man. Energy. Let's eat this one. This one. Let's max out. Almost. It's fine. Good enough. Feed the cat. Uh-huh. The cat has been fed. We have a bunch of stuff with us. Okay. We even have laser. Reload. Grab this. Let's go. Rain. Alright. That's fine. I wonder if... Do I need the laser? Like, I put the laser attachment on M4. I'm not even sure I need it. Because M4 I'm using for long range. I mean, I could potentially do this and use it without scope with a laser. Yeah, that could actually be pretty cool. The only problem is I feel like if I keep laser on at all times, it's probably not the best idea. because I would be visible to enemies because of it. And deciding when to turn it on, you know, a bit awkward. Anyway, let's check if Trader is actually gone. I assume he's not there, but I should have taken a sleeping bag with me. Nah. We cannot sleep there, because we have a freaking cat at home. Maybe I should have taken the cat with me, and some food for the cat. It would take my full inventory, but... yeah, the dude is not here. Still cannot loot his stuff. Okay. Yeah, all of it is locked. I could check at his screen for no reason. Anyway, let's not waste time, we barely have any. Yeah, so basically taking a sleeping bag could have been nice if it wasn't for the freaking cat. We love our cat, but also it's pain. Yeah, so technically with the laser, I could just use it like this. Poof, 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 poof. Pretty cool. Yeah, maybe I'll keep it. My only concern is that the enemies might see me because of the laser. But the enemies see me no matter what. I'm not very sneaky. And yeah, using this... I mean, not always useful, but... oh, it's only 1 hour. I thought it would be 2 hours to the minefield. Still, a lot of daytime is wasted. Before we continue, I gotta grab some water because I'm actually thirsty. Give him to a bandit to take care of. Oh, the cat? Yeah, maybe that's how we make friends, you know? We finally make peace with bandits by taking care of a cat together. Hmm? All right, so we have to take... We have to spend as little time as possible in this area. Cross it fast, but careful. So we will have some daytime and cat food time to be spending in the next one. I suspiciously don't see any mines, which concerns me. Yeah, but this is the path. We cross here. First mine. Yeah, I don't see any. almost missed this one. Oh, look at this one. What a sneaky... Actually, I should cross here probably. Oh. That break will be starting. That's okay. Now we cross here. At this point we might get shot at already, because and we are shot at. Oh, and I see a mine next to me, which is not great. At least it looks like that guy cannot. It kind of feels like he's there, but... Huh. It's kind of funny that my, aim is... Laser aim is doubling my regular aim. There you are. Did I get him? I'm not sure. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Gotta reload. Okay, don't see any mines there. Are those Soviet mines? I'm not sure. I'm not very good with knowing, like... I hear someone. Where? Okay. My laser goes out every time I switch weapon, so that's a little bit... Oh. Ah, he actually got my armor. Damn it. So we already damaged our armor and we haven't entered the permadeath zone yet. I feel like I should have used a weaker armor for this area and switched to a stronger one afterwards. Maybe I should still do it before I forget. Even though this one at 67% now already. Alright. I'm not even sure if this weaker armor would do anything at all. With weaker penetration level, it might be that it's completely useless, but... Oh, someone is shooting already? Where was the guy? Fine, I'm not going there. I wanted to loot him, but... Kinda feels risky. I'm still gonna check this tower. Don't really need that. I'm still gonna check this tower. In case of loot, but also potentially maybe we'll check the mines on the way towards the next crossing point, so we could actually sprint there. What am I hearing? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Gotta hide. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, there it is. Oh, whoa, whoa. Why are you looking at me? No, I'm not here. Jesus! Can you please? Holy sugar. Alright, I think it left. Damn. Well, I still feel like it was a good call to hide there. Because if we were in the open or on the tower, that could have been much worse. Yep, nothing here, unfortunately. But, as I said, we can check the potential path. Yeah, maybe not the best idea. It's not likely I'm gonna see all the mines from here. Well, I don't see any mines, but it's kind of far. What time is it? 14. So we technically have like 3 hours, which is 3 minutes, I think, of in-game time. 3 minutes? Maybe 30 minutes? Yeah, I think maybe... I don't remember the time, how much time it takes for a day to pass, but... Yeah, probably... hopefully closer to 30 minutes, even though it's also not a lot of time. And we're gonna spend some time crossing to the next location, so... Yeah, not great. Let's hope we find some place... Ooh, okay. Let's hope we find some place to sleep there. Should probably use the light as well. Okay, before we leave... How's our compote? No, not good. Gotta eat. And now get the better armor. And now, fingers crossed, let's go. Permadeath zone. It will take 2 hours, so we'll arrive there almost at night. It sucks. I hate being there at night, because enemies would... Great sound. Enemies would have an advantage. Unless we find some way to sleep here. Yeah, now I think we should have taken the sleeping bag, because actually sleeping doesn't take our... Shit, immediately getting shot at. Great. And we are in the new area. Unfamiliar. Yeah, that's not it. Ooh. And baiting my enemy to shoot, but... Oh, I think I saw him. Maybe not. Maybe it was just a sign. Yeah, I'm not even sure if it's possible to arrive here much earlier. Because we started in the morning-ish. Of course, we had to waste some time on preparation. But like, best case scenario, I could maybe arrive 2 or 3 hours earlier. Which is not enough time for anything. Where are the enemies? Well, I'm stuck here in this cover now. I guess I could move out a bit further, trying to stay in cover, but... all of those windows, I wonder if it means that enemies could be in those windows. Because if that's the case, we might be screwed. Where the hell was he? I didn't even see him, but it was somewhere close. Well, now I see him. Well, and there's some structure on top there. Maybe I should go check it out. Because going through the middle sounds like a terrible idea. Except checking the inside of the house could be interesting. Don't really need loot though. I mean, I wouldn't say no to loot, but overall, that's not the goal. Yeah, I should have taken the sleeping bag. Yeah, I'm not gonna explore here until I have a base. If we're gonna be lucky enough to get a base here, and bring our cat here as well, then maybe. Yeah, not taking a sleeping bag was quite a mistake. I mean, why am I even picking this up? I don't need any of that. Yeah, even this weapon. I don't think is that necessary. Ooh, special crate. Looks good. Doesn't have anything good though. Even the blanket is kind of meh. I guess I could take it just because it's rare, but... I hate that we are here at night. And we don't have any special goggles or anything that would allow us to see at night. What am I even looking for? I mean, obviously, some kind of place to stay would be nice. Yeah, maybe I should keep searching these apartments. But yeah, I messed up by not taking the sleeping bag. Because our cat is fine. And in a couple of hours, I could potentially go sleep. Except I can't. We should probably use the light as well. I wish I could sleep on this mattress. Maybe we'll be lucky. I really doubt it. But maybe we'll be lucky to find a sleeping bag in one of the houses. I think it's unlikely because it's probably a type of loot you would find in the... Oh shit, that's freaked me out a bit. You would find it the tent rather than Jesus. That doesn't sound like a friendly book. Oh, come on. Couldn't aim because I was tired of holding the gun upright. And now the bastard is in cover. Well, that sucks. At least he didn't land the shot, but... But now we have an enemy somewhere. Who knows about us being here? Wait, how do I... Let's hope there's something on the top floor. Otherwise... I don't see much point of looting this area. Because you're basically using daylight. Well, I don't really have daylight anymore, but what's left of it? Yep, nothing here. And we still have that guy outside, and we still have no way to sleep. Yeah, it's very suboptimal. And coming back would be a pain. So if I want to go home to sleep... Yeah, that sucks. If I want to go home to sleep, I would need to still cross the minefield. So I guess my only hope is to... Wait, crossing the minefield to feed the cat would actually also be very painful. I didn't think of that at all. Which means we have to go home when the cat is like, I don't know, at 30, to have at least some time. So that's terrible. I guess my situation is worse than I thought. Yeah, how are you even supposed to do it with a cat? Not sure. I mean, potentially we can just... sacrifice the cat. But that would not be great. Chocolate, thank you. Yeah, so far looting these apartments was not very productive, but pretty much the main reason I'm doing it is because going outside during night is rough. Actually, the night is quite long, so still might have to do it, but I guess I'm trying to postpone it. And I also kinda hope that maybe I will find a sleeping bag still. In which case we can, well, sleep, obviously. Or, alternatively, night scope. If we can find a night scope, night vision goggles or whatever they called, that could be even better. Because I don't need to sleep in this case. I could just keep exploring at night. Yeah, that would be perfect, because I could be somewhat safe. Because I will not be very visible. But I would see. Hmm. Is it 57? There still might be enemies here, by the way. I don't think it's very likely, but it's possible. Someone is like chilling in one of those apartments. So maybe I should check that first. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. I don't think I have space for it, though. Would love to take it, though, so yeah, let's... Oh, still not enough. Okay. Juice and... Can we eat something? Maybe a pineapple? Actually, it's better version of my thing, so... Oh, and my light is out. It's a better version of my weapon, so... Wait, I already looted this part, so let's just sit in here and do the switcheroo. Okay, not enough space. Equip this. Oh, actually, if I equipped this, I would have had enough space. Oh no. Okay. And now put this back. And I guess I'll keep it for now, but maybe it'll drop later. The problem is it's only 1940, so I cannot even wait for the morning. Because by the time morning comes, my cat will be dead. So I would have to come back home before morning. And that's a bit of a problem because even though I can leave before morning this location, I might have a trouble crossing the minefield at night. Yeah, now I even think I can make a bit of a trick, but that could save me. Which is, I go to the place where we cross between this location and minefield. And then I go back and forth a couple of times, while eating, of course, to compensate for the food loss. Actually, what am I doing? I can do it now. I was gonna use this trick to get back home, to feed the cat. But now I realized I can even use this trick to make it daytime right now, and keep exploring at least for a little bit while our cat is still okay-ish. Yeah, let's do it. It will cost us some food. But we have so much food with us, we should be fine. My only concern is when I cross to the minefield, will the enemies be attacking immediately? I hope not. But yeah, it will cost us a lot of hydration, but actually I don't even... I was AFK, you fight anyone? What a good time to be AFK. But yeah, I got a couple of guys there. Actually, couple or one? Yeah, one person. Well, I fought two guys. One of them I killed, and the other one ran away in the cover, and I couldn't get him, and he didn't get me, thankfully. But yeah, right now I just realized I can do this to go back and forth to skip time without my cat being hungry and without sleeping. So basically I'm walking back and forth between Minefield and Vostok until it's gonna be... Oh yeah, it is morning. So let's cross one more time, and then we can actually use our beautiful compot or whatever. And it's daytime, and we still have 49% of a cat left. Which doesn't sound great. Okay. Energy, mental. Yeah, later we can take energy drink, etc. Yeah, but 50% of cat is not a lot of... Especially considering that crossing the minefield takes so much time. And going here through the middle sounds like a terrible idea, so I will at least try to go around like this to the right. Yeah, so here was the first enemy we fought last time. Yeah, even going through here sounds terrible. I also don't know where I need to end up. That's another problem. Like, what is the goal? And blindly exploring. Yeah. Well, I guess let's check what's in there. I'm actually already a little bit lost. But there is a road. Let's follow it and check it out. If there is a transition of sorts. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, just the end. Well, I guess let's go back. Do they look different? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I've seen them before. Because the game shows them in the tutorial. When you go through the tutorial, it shows you 3 enemies. I hear the voices. In which of the each of the zones, so... you kind of get a sneak peek. I think I saw movement. Oh, there you are. I lost him. The same way I lost the other guy, by the way. But so far it kind of looks like there's nothing here. I hear someone in the apartments. So far it looks like there's nothing here except those buildings. But I'm kind of hoping to find something distinct. Oh. The guy entered this place. I'm kind of hoping to find something distinct. That would be... shit. Potentially maybe a base or something? Because I would love to have a hideout of sorts. Ideally a hideout where I could put my cat. Okay, I hear some voices. It's not very good. This is all empty and that's weird. Okay, whatever. Gotta hydrate. Yeah, energy and mental is maxed out almost, so... Okay. Yeah, so as of right now, I'm kind of making a circle around the map, it looks like. And for the most part, it's just this area surrounded by these buildings. It's pretty much the whole thing. So I assume maybe in one of those buildings there might be like a shelter or something. Because if you don't have a shelter here, how are you supposed to cross the minefield every time? With your cat being hungry. It just seems unrealistic. And of course I could enter into most of those apartments, which is quite interesting, by the way, that this is available, but I kinda don't wanna, because they don't seem like there's anything special there. And if there is, they all look the same. And our cat is at 30%, which means we kinda would have to go back home anyway soon. Actually, let's use this for the houses. There are no shelters in apartments, Hey, Derward, welcome to the stream. Well, I wasn't directly asking. I was just thinking out loud, so it wasn't a question to the chat. But yeah, that sucks if there are no shelters here, because basically the closest shelter would be in the outpost, and getting to the outpost through the minefields is painful. So basically, you feed your cat at home, and then you're on a timer to cross the minefields and loot this area. Which kinda sucks. Not only it's permadeath, but also you're on a very limited timer to do anything here. Okay, actually I could drink it. And eat this. My cat is already at 34%. So basically, I have to go home pretty much now. And I barely looted anything. I definitely didn't find anything interesting here. Maybe there is nothing interesting here at all, because it's an early access game, but... maybe there is. They'll probably extend the time the cat lives in the next update? Yeah, I think that would make sense. Or maybe give some alternative ways of feeding him. Like leaving some extra food so he could eat by himself. Or bringing him to one of the traders for some payment. So they would look after him for a little bit. And you kind of pay some money or whatever. Something along those lines. But like, the way it works right now, you're kind of always attached to coming back to your cat. And that really sucks. Yeah, I mean, I might even not play after this, because I totally don't feel like Vostok area is playable in current state with current mechanic, unless I'm willing to give up the cat, just let it starve. In this case, I could just spend as much time here as I want until I run out of food. And considering I'm finding food here occasionally, I could stay here for quite a long time if I don't care about the cat. I could even sleep here if I take the sleeping bag, or I could skip the nights like I did just now by walking between the areas back and forth. Until the time is skipped. But yeah, in the current state with the cat situation doesn't seem playable. Let's take some bandages. And I grabbed a ton of food with me as well. Wait, was that the place that I just looted, or did I go to the next one? Kinda got distracted, so yeah, probably that's the next one. Why am I even looting? Yeah, actually, I know why I'm looting. I'm kinda hoping that I will find some unique loot that wasn't available on other locations. Because the regular stuff I don't really need. I could find it anywhere. Meh, actually. How's my cat? 28%? Yeah, I think I should leave now. If I still care about it. Even if I leave now, I'm not sure I have enough time to cross the minefield. Because it takes so damn long. I mean, crossing the minefield without enemies would have been probably fine. I would still have to be careful. But with enemies... yeah, it's too much trouble. Alright, so let's try to find our way home. I actually think... yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Oh, yeah, I think... actually, I might be next to the border. I'm probably made a circle. Wait, was it an enemy? No. Might have to take him with you. Yeah, the problem is... if there is no shelter, and it looks like there is no shelter here, taking him with me also will not help. Because if I want to feed him, I have to put him down. And I can only put him down in the... yeah, I have to go back. I can only put him down in the shelter. So if I don't have a shelter, I cannot feed him. Basically, that's the idea. Okay, never approach this area from this side. Could be a bit dangerous, because I don't really have shelter here. I mean, when I say shelter, I mean cover. In this case. At least I have the towers, potentially, if I can approach them without enemy. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. No cover, as I said. I can hide behind the tree, but I don't know where I'm exactly being shot from. Oh shit. Splint. Yeah, so I don't know... yep. Which direction... yeah, I assume somewhere from there, but... and I guess I think my guess was correct, because... this cover wouldn't have worked. If I didn't guess correctly. But I don't see the fecker. I could try and sprint towards the tower, because tower could give cover if I get to the top. My main concern is the minefield. Yeah, I think I would do it. Okay, let's go. Maybe I should have sprinted towards the other tower, but okay. Or maybe even towards this. Yeah, that could work. And that's why I said that it will take a ton of time. Oh, what am I doing? No. Why can't I? Oh. That's why I said it will take a lot of time. Oh, there you are. To get back to my cat. Okay, we're gonna check the tower because it might have loot, but also provide overview of the field. Well, I don't see anyone, and anyone is shooting. Sorry, no one is shooting. I guess that's good. But we gotta rush a little bit, because the Keto is struggling. Gotta check this guy and the tower. What is this? Uh-huh. And the guy has M4, which I can't pick up. Just let's do this so I can check. Yeah, it's not in good condition, but that'll do. Alright, so quickly check the top. Okay, can I? Quickly check the tower. And then... yeah. And then go try to cross further. What's the map opened look like? I'll show you when we come back. Because right now I'm a bit on the timer regarding the cat. Okay, don't care about that one. We're just gonna cross here. It's kind of Chad. Oh wow, that was close. It's kind of Chad how my guy can just jump over the barbed wire or whatever it's called. And I guess we were somewhat lucky actually on our way back. Because normally you meet much more enemies, so it takes much more time to come back. But this time what, we met two guys? And that's it? And our cat is... ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. And our cat is at 15% still. We're almost near the crossing point. Oh my god. When I'm at the outpost now, it almost feels like home. Compared to the other places, I'm like, oh, I can finally breathe. When I first came to the outpost, I was like, ooh, everything is trying to kill me. But now the outpost is just chill. I mean, I still can be killed here, potentially, but compared to the other two locations, the minefield and the Vostok, it's just kind of chill. I don't have to worry about the mines. I know the layout. And the enemies are not as strong. Okay, our cat is at 13%. I don't even need to go through the... I mean, it's a bit risky to go straight like this. But technically, because there is no gunsmith anymore, I don't need to go through that side. I mean, it's a bit safer to go through that side, so maybe I should still. Because crossing the field like this is not a great idea. And since we're here, let's quickly check. Yeah, cat is at 11%, so I feel like I made the right call, more or less, of coming back home. Because if we spent a bit more time at the minefield, which I expected, it could have been a very tight situation. Alright. We have a bunch of tuna and stuff, but yeah, I feel like... Where's the meat? Yeah, I feel like meat should go here, and tuna here. And we should hydrate ourselves as well. Hello, to go to the apartments, you have to go straight across outpost. Hi Rainy, welcome to the stream. We just came back from the apartments. We already been there. And we had to go back because our cat was starving. So we had to come feed him. That's why we're back home. And I feel like I pretty much... I don't know, maybe there's more to it, but I kind of feel like I completed the game at this point. Because I went to the apartments. I went around the whole... Actually, yeah, we should check the map. Let's check the map. Yeah. So we have Vostok here, which doesn't even have technically the map, just blackness. We have border zone with 2 question marks and minefield, 3 question marks. Outpost, 3 question marks here, and 3 question marks here. And C have a question mark. So we could even technically swim here, potentially. I'm starting to think that question marks are future locations that are currently in development. Because at first I thought that question marks are secret locations, but I haven't found a single one. Does it warn you the cat is dying? No, you just see it in your inventory here. This cat stat. But no, it doesn't tell you. You have to check manually. Every time. Yeah, the game seems stale, needs more contact. Do you mean context? Or... So yeah, guys, it might be the case that we are kinda done. I don't think there's much stuff to do. Oh, much things to do, yeah. Unless... is there anything to do in the Vostok, or... I know it's a spoiler, and usually I try to avoid those. But usually I try to avoid those because I plan on continuing playing and discover stuff. But right now, I kind of feel like I could finish here and move on to other games. So let me know if I'm missing anything, if you guys know. So basically, of course we can wait till day 50 for the transmission. But like it's 19 more days. With radio broadcast can be heard on all common frequencies. The last event of early access build 1. The events and story will continue upcoming builds. Yeah, so transmission still have to wait 20 days. But there's nothing else to do. There's not nearly as much loot at apartments that I thought. Yeah, it looks like there's no loot there at all. Well, there is loot there, but it's pretty much the same loot as in the village, in the first area. Which, much safer and not permadeath. I'm also waiting to get to day 50. Did you kill Punisher? No, I didn't find Punisher. Haven't met him. And I guess there's only like 10% chance of him spawning. 10% per map instance. I wonder if this is 10% every day, or is it 10% once, and if he doesn't spawn, he never spawns. Actually, I think not even every day. Yeah, I think it's 10% each time you enter the map. Maybe that's the case. I think. Yeah, that would probably make the most sense. The same as with other events, because I actually found a helicopter crash, which is here, 10% per map chance. And it was kind of lucky because we found it right before going to the Vostok zone. Although it didn't really give me anything super valuable. Except it gave me this gun. This one. K12. Actually, it's not even a good gun because it has low penetration level. It's just in good condition. That's all it has for it. A bummer, there's not much to do. Fast forward the days until day 50. Yeah, technically, I can do that by spamming melatonin. I don't think I have a lot. Well, I have only one here, but I also have a bunch at the other base, and maybe we could exchange some with the doctor. Actually, we can't, because doctor will come back in only 9 days from now. So yeah, you could technically spam melatonin and just sleep for the next 19 days until the transmission, but... Oh, you're also on day 31? Cool. So did you actually find anything in the Vostok? Anything that's not present in the other locations? Because I went to Vostok, I ran around the whole map, pretty much. Well, I didn't technically check the whole border of the map. Maybe I should have. But yeah, I ran around the apartments. I entered a few. But for the most part, I didn't find anything there. Either way, we won't be getting much content anytime soon. Yeah, that's true. Because the guy who released it working solo, it'll take some time. And right now he's taking like a week off. Then after the week off, he's gonna be fixing bugs, probably. There are not many bugs, to be honest. I don't think I faced a... Yeah, I think I faced like one bug. Which is stuff... When you try to place stuff, it falls through the walls or it falls through the furniture. So sometimes when you place something, it kind of... Well, right now it's not, but like if you stand close to the fridge, for example, and then try to place... Yep, it's already... Oh, actually this time it went outside. But a lot of the times it drops and goes through the item. I don't think I faced any other bugs. This is probably the only bug. That sometimes when you place item, it goes through. Other issues I faced mostly work as intended. It's just the balancing stuff. So maybe some stuff should be like balanced and changed around, but surprisingly, especially for the early access game and for a solo developer game, surprisingly no issues whatsoever. Everything seems to be stable, no crashes. All the quests work perfectly. I didn't notice any blockers. I didn't notice any odd behaviors. So the only concerns I have is like balance could be worked on. Of course, additional content could be nice, and yeah. I haven't gone there yet, lol. Oh. Well, you told me that it's how to get there, so I thought that you went. I wonder if Darvoid is still here. If Darvoid is still here, maybe he can tell us, because he told me earlier that there are no shelters in apartments, which means he probably knows a lot about the game. It crashed on me a few times yesterday. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, for me, 0 crashes. And I played for like what? Maybe 30 hours? I had to check, but actually I could probably check now. Oh, 38 hours, but I don't think it counts current session, so plus 4, so like 42 hours. Yeah, so I played like 42 hours of this game and haven't crashed once. Haven't found a single bug except the one I just described. The only thing I find weird is a cat situation. It's very annoying. Probably if I would play again, I would not even go complete that quest with a cat. Just let it hang with the bandits, so I wouldn't have it. And maybe like placing items is still very awkward. Like placing furniture, placing items on top of the furniture. It's still like, on one hand it gives you some freedom. On the other hand, it's very slow and kinda, I don't know, not a pleasant experience. Other than that, I don't know. No, I was asking you if that's how you get there, right through the outpost. Oh, that was a question? I thought you were telling me. Yes, basically, not exactly, because you... Well, yes. Okay, I'm confusing you. Wait, but you went to the apartments, because you said there's not much loot in the apartments. Or were you watching me going there? Maybe that was the case. Anyway, basically, yeah, you have to cross the outpost directly straight. And on the other side of the outpost, there is a minefield. And then you have to cross the minefield directly straight. Watch out for the mines. And then after you cross the minefield, there are apartments right there. And it's not even, yeah, it's all straight path. You can, of course, go to the right or left if you want to loot a little bit more and stuff like, or explore. But basically, yeah, since you enter the outpost, you just go straight all the time. And that's it. Oh, watch the others do it. Gotcha. Yeah. Minefields is annoying as well, because, like, basically, give me a sec. Do I have a juice? No. Let's eat a pear. So basically, actually, I don't even need to... it's fine. What I was saying? Kind of lost my thought. And by the way, we still don't have night vision stuff, even though we have a slot for it. I was kind of hoping I would find it in Vostok. Maybe there is a chance to find it there, but I wasn't lucky enough. You get better loot in the village? Yeah, pretty much. Or similar loot in the village. Maybe there's a chance of finding something cool there, but I wasn't lucky enough. But it's permadeath zone with dangerous enemies, so it's gotta pay up, you know? I forgot what I was saying. I wanted to add something. Wasn't your cat just at 99%? Yeah, exactly. I fed him when I came home, and he's at 80% already. We just chatted for like 10 minutes, or what? So in 10 minutes he spends like... Yeah, I think I actually checked once, and cat lives for around 8 or 12 hours of in-game time, which means like half a day, basically. So you have to feed him twice a day, which is kind of realistic on one side. On the other side, for the gameplay, it's just pain in the bottom. Minefield? Yeah, maybe I was talking about Minefield, but don't remember what I wanted to say. Oh yeah, I remember what I wanted to say. I wanted to say that the cat situation is crazy by itself, but it gets even crazier when you need to basically feed your cat at the outpost, which is the closest spot you can get, closest shelter you can get. You could technically get the bunker, but bunker is also at the outpost. It's just 3 meters closer, but getting it actually almost impossible. It's very difficult, I would assume, because I don't even know where to get the items for that quest. But anyway, basically, you have to feed your cat, then you have to go to the minefield, cross the minefield, which by itself is a bit difficult, because you have to combine... Sorry. Combine very slow walking because of the mines with fighting the enemies. So you cannot sprint through the minefield. Even if you ignore all the enemies and you sprint, you will just explode on the mine and that's it. So it takes quite some time to cross the minefield both ways. So technically, like you spend, let's say, 25 cat life on crossing the minefield, and you need to save up 25 to 30 on your way back from the minefield. So technically you have like 50 cat life to explore the Vostok area, and 50 cat life is like what, 4 in-game hours, which is what, like 20 minutes maybe or something. I don't remember how much in-game time, how it counts. I think in tutorial we could check. Actually, we could probably check in the tutorial. Thank you, Knight. My cat is at the village safe house. He ain't gonna make it. Yeah. Why don't you move him to the tent where I keep mine? Yeah, so basically here's the tutorial area. By the way, Knight, you were asking about enemies. Here they are. So this is the village area of 5. The guards is at the medium AI, and this is the hard AI. Those are the guys at the Vostok. And the reason I came here, yeah, because I wanted to check this. So day-night cycle 24 hours, 2.4 in real life hours. So basically 2 hours is 20 hours, 1 hour is 10, so 6 minutes per hour. And so you have if you have 4 in-game hours to explore, it means you have like 24 minutes, more or less, give or take. You have 24 minutes in a perfect scenario to explore the Vostok before you have to go back to feed the cat. I should? Yeah, you definitely should. At least before you plan on going to the minefields and further. Surprised the cat ain't fat from all that eating, yeah. Alright, so I could actually go through the tutorial one more time at the end of this whole thing. Just to double check everything we know about the game. By the way, the area where tutorial is the only area that I managed to open with a key. I mean, the only special looting area that I managed to open with a key. Because there are a few looting areas as well. One of them is the... like in the village, there is this... what's it called? Basement, which is locked. And I assume you could find the key somewhere randomly to open it. I never found it. Also, there is... yeah, actually, I don't think there is anything in the outpost. There is an area in the highway that I also didn't manage to open because I didn't get the key. And the only key I found was from this room, from the gymnasium in the school. And it has like some decent loot. I thought the guards would have helmets and armor, or they don't. Yeah, actually that would make sense if they would have it. I mean, technically they do have... that looks like an armor. I mean, it could have armor plates inside of it, for all we know, but helmets, yeah. I think that it would make sense if they would have helmets and armor. Okay. Wait, what did it say?
Эвакуация района началась. Посторонних людей просят держаться внутри помещений.
Mahtavaa, mahtavaa. Tanssia ja juhla radioaaltoja äärellä.
Okay. I've gotten the cellar key in the village. No key for highway or gym. Yeah, cellar key you get from the... I was talking about different kind of keys. So basically in each of the locations, maybe not in each, except outpost maybe. In each of the locations you kind of have 2 types of keys. One key from the shelter and one key from looting area. So the cellar key that you got from the quest, from the generalist, is a shelter. Is a place where you can set up your base. But there is alternative key that is from the area where you can get loot. And like it's a better loot. That's why it's closed with a key. So the gym area, the one where tutorial is placed, is the area where you could find like special loot potentially. Yeah. So let's see. Start there, you can add settings. Through these settings you can change inputs, performance options, tab, tooltip. Yeah, we never found the coffee master, by the way. Never found the coffee machine. Everything else in this... all of these items I found in the world. Never found the coffee master. Carry capacity, blah blah blah. Yeah, never found the beanie, which I should get from that guy. I believe I found the cellar key looting. Oh, in this case, it's probably the basement key. Because cellar is like on top of the trader, on top of the generalist, and basement is in front of the building. I got the coffee machine at village yesterday as well, just after the cellar key. That's quite lucky. Nice. Alright, so in this box I also got almost everything except this beanie, which you potentially get from the bandit that I didn't find, and PV7, which I was kind of hoping to find but didn't. And I guess this is a night vision goggles. Medical, blah blah blah. Out of medical items, I found this fake. Well, I got it from the quest once. Didn't find it in the wild. The rest of the stuff I found except this. Health plus 50 and cures a bunch of stuff. Okay, so it's kind of simpler version of this one. Or even simpler version of medical kit. Actually, it takes only one slot, so it's amazingly better than the medical kit, even though it's cheaper for some reason. Yeah, this EFAC is like a ton better than a medical kit, but I never found it. Even though the weapon guy wants it for the quest. Couldn't. Regarding weapons, I also didn't find this PM5 SD. Yeah, I guess it's rare. Not sure what's the benefit of having it. It looks kind of the same, it's just more expensive, but well, I guess it can be equipped with this OZ5, which is a laser thing. I don't think the others can. But that's the only difference I see. And this P3 pistol, I could have bought it from the guy, but I didn't see the point. You can draw a holster with the key. Every farm can use primary slot, but only pistol energy can use to secondary slot. There, equip a weapon, draw it. Fire mode, inspect rotation. Canted aim. Weapon position, okay. Yeah, never found SSV as well. And it's even not that good. Penetration level 3, damage 30. So even if I found it, it would be pretty bad. I never found these up to 2 weapons at the top. Well, this one has good damage and level 4 penetration. And this one as well. Okay, so I guess this one is a sniper rifle, VSD. And this one, maybe it's like a machine gun of sorts. I don't know. I found one of the cars. I guess the bottom one, because 308 ammo type. KM18 looks interesting, never found it. Kind of like M4, but beefier here. I don't know. Yeah, M4 is more expensive actually. And better penetration. So yeah, I'm not sure what's the point in this one. Some of the weapons have those like rare or legendary handles on top of them, but they have even worse stats, which is kind of weird. Oh, PM7 is also something I never seen. Penetration level 2. Is it better? Yeah, level 1, level 2. Okay, so PM7 has a bit slightly better. It's too bad we're all gonna be waiting for more DLC. He probably wasn't expecting us to finish this quickly, pretty much. Yeah, I don't know if he was expecting to be that successful at all. It has a lot of potential, I agree. He needs more devs to help him. Yeah. I mean, he said that he would hire some people, but he didn't say about devs. He said about like the guys who would be like reading the feedback and creating the tasks and stuff. Maybe the developers as well, I'm not sure, but in Steam page he kind of posted that he will be hiring some people, but only in a month, because from what I understand, the way it works, he can only get the first payment from all the sales of the game in a month from release. Maybe that's how maybe that's how Steam works, maybe it's somehow connected with some other stuff, but basically to hire people he would have to wait a little bit. KPA 31. Yeah, this is the one we needed for the quest, but we never managed to get it. I guess I might as well, while I'm in the tutorial, I might as well try the weapons that I... Jesus. Okay, chill. Can I get a backpack? So he wouldn't suffer like this? So we don't need that. Need something for additional capacity. Sold over 200,000 so far. Nice. Yeah, so actually in tutorial I could now try everything that I couldn't try before. We can grab the coffee master and make us some coffee. Although I would need a filter. I don't think is here. Still don't understand the difference between maps, by the way. Like between the regular map and this tactical map. They look exactly the same and work exactly the same so far. Yeah, so it would be nice to test, but do we have... Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I guess I would need to slow down a bit, because I need inventory space. 308, 762, 55 air. Where is the... Oh, actually this VSD uses the same sniper ammo. But I would assume it needs a magazine, yeah. Yeah, help to get the game moving along would be great for him at this point, true. At least he's not running off with the money and is going to dev it up more. I would run. I mean, if you love what you do, why would you... Why not do it, you know? I don't think he made the game to be rich, necessarily. I mean, that wouldn't... I guess no one would mind being rich, but I'm just saying that... Can I switch the mode? No. Okay. And it needs the scope for sure. So yeah, like I would assume the person made a game because he loves doing it. You know? Video... Leopard. Yeah, Leopard could work. Oh, and Leopard can zoom. That's how would... That would be pretty cool. Cool. Yeah, and this one is pretty much the same, but it looks like it's a machine gun of sorts. M78 magazine. Huh. I don't see a M78 here. Is it? Maybe it's not here. Yeah, I guess this gun, unfortunately, doesn't have a magazine in the tutorial. Actually, there's no even ammo for it. So I suppose we cannot try it. Can we at least try SSV? 939 ammo? Yeah, we have the ammo. Oh, SS magazine. Actually, this one would work. I was wondering the same thing about the map. Yeah. I was kind of excited when I found it because I thought it would give you more details so you could actually you know, see not just the general outline but local outline of each location. That would have been pretty cool. But nope. Alright, so SSV... quite weak, actually. Cobra, HMR... I guess HMR is the one I haven't tried yet. Let's see if we could find it here. Okay, it cannot zoom out, which is a bit of a bummer. And I can do this potentially. Oh, it shoots much higher. Kind of like this. I mean, it's pretty cool, but... Okay, so that's the laser, a bunch of other... What is this scope? Uh-huh, regular stuff. This is probably a shotgun thing. VU scope I tried, ITOG I tried, VDU I tried. These one I had in the game. Can I use the RSO? No? Okay. Maybe on the other one. Oh. Oh. Okay, we have a pistol with a... with attachments. I guess that's the idea behind it. Oh, I cannot shoot because I don't have bullets, but that's okay. A lot of devs have done that, run off with the dough. I mean, that happens sometimes. But I feel like if I would create a successful game, I would keep working on it. What's entailed for transmission on day 50? I didn't really look at too much. Yeah, I don't know. Usually the way I play games, I avoid spoilers and I always try to figure out stuff on my own. And in this game, I never went to the day 50 mark. But it needs P3 magazine. Done by 19. How many bullets? 15. Not bad. So could be a reasonable pistol. It almost doesn't have a recoil, which is pretty cool. Cannot shoot. I still feel like MP5 could be better, but MP5 has recoil. This thing, you can pretty much spam it. Wait, it needs MP5 magazine, yeah. His 25-minute video was good to watch. He's very passionate about it. Says all funds are going back into the game. Guess we'll see. Oh, does he have like a YouTube account? You know what I mean. Does he have a YouTube channel? Yeah, I mean, this gun almost doesn't have a recoil as well. Does regular MP5 has recoil? I kind of thought it does, but maybe not. I know the longer scope you can zoom in. Yes. I already tested it. This video... Wait, maybe I test the other one. Where's the sniper? Yeah, this one. Oh, I tested Leopard. Well, Leopard you could also zoom in. But I guess I didn't test video then. Yep. Pretty cool. I think I like the other one a bit more, but both are fine. This scope and this one, Leopard. Wait, Leopard is. I guess both are fine, but Leopard I kind of like more. Ah, ran out of bullets. Lucky for you. Yeah, so I wanted to check if MP5 has recoil. Technically, but not really. If you shoot the same speed as this pistol, then not really. And airmo scope, yeah, nothing special. Blah 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 blah. Anything else? What was this? Show me. Wait, what? Oh, it's laser as well. So you can use it without a scope. Yes, YouTube video. It shows him sitting down by the bunker if you want to check it out. Yeah, I do want to check it out. How do I find it? I don't think I can check it out on stream though. But still. By the way, another cool thing, the Oh, that's his name. Included Savota products made in Finland, like the bags and stove. Oh, cool. I use those in real life. It's great products. Nice. That's pretty cool. Trying every gun feels like a kid in a candy store. Yeah, I suppose. I'm not a big gun guy, but I could appreciate it in, you know, especially when it's like aesthetically cool. Because like I don't know any stats. I don't know if it's a good one or not good one. But some of them look really nice. Like for example, I like the way this PM5 looks. I like where is it? Well, obviously M4. It's probably one of my favorites visually out of all of these weapons. And SSV is kind of cool, but I think the reason I like SSV is mainly because of the Stalker. Because in some of the Stalker games it was quite cool. And also there is a very old game, I don't even remember the name, but it also had that SSV. I think it had different name, but it looked exactly the same, and it was a very cool weapon there as well. Yeah, and I think that's it. Those would be aesthetically my favorite. I guess Mosin, I don't really like it visually, but when I used it in the game, it was actually quite cool. I liked that it's so primitive that you have to almost like crank it down every time you want to reload. But it felt kind of rewarding in a way, especially when you snipe someone with it. By the way, there is no Czech Bren in the game right now. I'm not sure what it is. What's Czech Bren? So, but I don't think I've seen anything like that. I think I'm gonna buy Stalker 2. I hear it's really good. I have to try it again. I bought it on pre-sale before it released, and then I played it the moment it was released. I still enjoyed it. I played for like, I don't know, I'll have to check. Probably like maybe 50 hours, maybe more. Maybe 70. Actually, probably find it here. Oh, okay, 70. I played 134 hours. So yeah, I still enjoyed the game, but I didn't finish it. And I definitely felt like it needs a bit of cooking. But I mean, a lot of times since then, a lot of updates. Yeah, I played the day it released, and it got a lot of updates since then. So they addressed at least a few things that I didn't like. So first of all, optimization. Generally, the game was running fine, but there were a few locations in the game or a few scenarios in the game where it was lagging, and sometimes it was just lagging for no reason. And the only way to fix it was to restart the game completely. So you had to like exit and then load it up again. And it loads quite a long time because it has to precompile all the shaders and stuff. And there was a couple of things that I was like, not really like, but they did a lot of updates since then, including the performance improvements. On top of that, I didn't like the stashes mechanics, because basically the stashes in the world were not rewarding to find. They had the same loot, and it was kind of like the loot we find in the village here, mostly useless. But they made an update that reworked the stashes, and I'm not sure how they reworked it, but maybe they addressed the issues I had with it. Yeah, so much has changed now, they said. It's much better than at launch. Oh, okay. Then I should definitely give it another chance. Maybe we'll play it. Nah, probably not after this game, because I feel like I need some switcheroo. Maybe I'll play something else entirely for a little bit. Because I love those kinds of games, the Stalker-like games, but I still like to change it up from time to time. So maybe next game we play would not be like that. It could be something. I'm still considering playing Elden Ring. I also recently bought Hades 2. I really enjoyed playing Hades 1, so Hades 2 could be a nice game to play. And also it would switch up the mood a little bit compared to this one. Because it also was mentally sometimes difficult to play. Well, because of the whole situation in Ukraine right now. And I'm trying to sometimes put my mind off it, but this game kind of gives me some associations. Other good survivor games you recommend? Yeah, for sure. One of my favorites is Project Zomboid. It's still in early access. And funny thing about Project Zomboid, if you don't know, it released in early access maybe like 10 years ago, or maybe 12 years ago. And it's been in early access since then. It's insane. Developers still working on the game, but they are working very slowly. Well, when I say very slowly, I mean, don't get me wrong, they update it all the time. But like major updates, like once in a couple of years. So they may make small fixes here and there pretty much all the time, but major updates they do like once in a couple of years. And like since the release, they made maybe like, I don't know, 4 major updates, and it was like 10 years ago or something. And right now they're cooking the next major update, which should come out like anytime soon, but they don't give any estimates, which makes it difficult to prepare yourself. Anyway, Project of what? Project Zomboid. Like a zombie, you know? Like a zombie, but zombo... let me show you. Yeah, let me show you. I also have it here. Yeah, so Project Zomboid. Oh, yesterday they posted something. Okay, I guess that they had an update yesterday. So, as you can see, they post pretty frequently, and they do some hotfix and stuff. But currently they're working on this 42 unstable, and I'm waiting till they release 42 stable, and then I want to play it. I'm gonna stream it. I'm probably, as you can see, I played 574 hours in it. It's one of my favorite survival games. It has a bit weird graphics, as you can see here on the screenshot. Like, it's a little bit... Maybe more screenshot somewhere. So, graphics could be repelling to some, but it's not about the graphics. Although the style is still quite nice. Like, when you play it, it's kind of enjoyable. Can I find some videos, maybe? Yeah, so it's like top-down view, survival, zombie, post-apocalyptic. It kinda has something similar to the current game I'm playing, the Road to Vostok, in a way that it's also randomized, but the world is much bigger. The map is insanely big. And you spawn somewhere and you have to like get better equipment, find food, fight zombies. It's also permadeath, so if you die, you die. There are some situations where you can survive. If you like get scratched or injured, you can heal, etc. But there are some situations where if you get bitten, for example, you will die in a couple of days from the virus. You will turn into zombie. So, and there's nothing you can do. At least in vanilla game, there are a ton of mods for this game. The modding community is huge, so there are like a lot of mods, and some of the mods allow you to heal yourself from the virus, and there are mods that add weapons, there are mods that add new vehicles and cars, there are mods that add all kinds of different mechanics. But generally, in vanilla game, it's very hardcore in a way of like... So like, the first time, a couple of times you're gonna play, you're probably not gonna survive a couple of days. But then later you can go for longer runs. I think my record was around, I think 3 months or 4 months of in-game time, not in real life. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Project Zomboid is a pretty good game. Can be also super hard. Yeah. I mean, in this way, it kind of reminds me of Road to Vostok. Because Road to Vostok is kind of hard. And it's also survival, and it's also could be permadeath, at least in the last location. Project Zomboid is always permadeath. Actually, technically, it's not really permadeath. Let me explain. If you die in Project Zomboid, I don't think it's much of a spoil. I try not to spoil too much. I try to hype you up for the game, but not spoil anything important. Yeah, I'm not even sure I should tell you. How afraid are you of spoilers? It's not a spoiler, to be honest, but it's something about permadeath in this game that I should probably... Not sure if I should tell. Let me know if you want to know. But basically, I strongly recommend it. It's a lot of fun. Graphics could be questionable to some, and it's still in early access. That's another questionable thing. But the world is huge. There are a lot of mechanics, a lot of different loot, some weapons and stuff. And on top of that, your character can develop skills. Some of it could be a little bit grindy, like when you have to grind to get to proper level of the skill. But that's the only downside, I guess. Yeah, and it could be played multiplayer if you have someone to play with. But I mostly enjoyed it solo. Like 98% of my played hours were in solo playthrough. And I played like 2% with my friend. Multiplayer is also quite fun, don't get me wrong. The main reason I didn't play a lot of it is because the friend I play with doesn't have time. And he also didn't enjoy this game as much as I did. He still liked it, and even played solo a little bit. But he didn't get as hooked as I did. And I guess I like crafting survival games. He's not much into it. By the way, it has a lot of crafting as well and stuff. Could play Stardew Valley. Game is addicting. Yeah, Stardew Valley could be another game I might play. I kind of feel like I'm a little bit late. Kind of similar to Terraria, because it's a very old game, and a lot of people will be joining the stream to just spoil some stuff for me or try to backseat, and I would have to fight back backseating again. That's one of the benefits of playing new games, is that not a lot of people played it, and like not a lot of people know game very well, so they would not like spoil stuff. Stardew Valley is too old for this, but still I might play it. Could be fun. Right now I'm kind of leaning towards either trying to play Hades. Actually, let me show you my library. Actually, you cannot see it very well because of... it's fine. So... Oh, can I do this? Can I like display all games in the grid? Like here? Maybe not. Oh, all games. It already shows all games. Okay, so I can show you like this. So basically, that's all the games I own right now. Project Zomboid is top tier, but I'm waiting for the release of a stable version. I was talking about Project Zomboid. I have a hard time getting into Stardew Valley. Oh, game is addicting. You mean Project Zomboid? Yeah, Project Zomboid is addictive. I couldn't stop playing. Actually, when I started streaming like 3 years ago, for the first like 3 months or so, I was playing exclusively Project Zomboid. I only streamed Project Zomboid for a while, and then I moved on to other games later on. Rift Breaker I haven't played yet, but I was recommended by one viewer whom I trust, because he was watching me all the time, and he recommended playing it. I bought it on sale for quite cheap, but haven't tried it yet. I consider trying it at some point soon-ish. Road to Vostok we're playing right now. Dungeon Clover, I played a little bit off stream. It's kind of fun, but nothing special. And it gets repetitive quite quickly. Even though I kind of like those types of games as well, because it's kind of like roguelike type of thing. Valheim is a lot of fun, but again, we played a lot with a friend, and I'm kind of over it, at least for now. It's a lot of fun, but at some point it gets well, not boring, but not as fun anymore. It doesn't have a lot of replayability, in my opinion. You play it once, you enjoy it, and then you abandon it. Even though you can technically keep playing indefinitely by building your base and stuff, but I'm not very interested in base building in most of the games. Even like Project Zomboid. There are people who play Project Zomboid as a base building game, and it gives you a lot mechanics for that. You can build a survival house and expand it, and like there are a lot of stuff you can do. But the way I like to play is I'm always on the move. I'm like finding some good car, fixing it up, and just always driving around the map from place to place. That's the way I like to do it. So that's why Valheim kind of, Terraria, you've seen me play. Dredge, I've seen it on YouTube. Could be a fun game for a stream or two. Nothing serious, but RimWorld, kind of a cool game. I played it, as you can see, for almost 80 hours. But I played it off stream during the time when I wasn't streaming at all. And I feel like, I might come back to it, but I kind of played enough to satisfy my craving. I'm not gonna name every game. I'm just gonna name the games that I think are interesting to mention. I streamed Brotato for a couple of times. This 7 Days to End With You could be an interesting game. Again, for a stream or two, not a long one. But I found the concept of the game interesting, because you basically... I think it's like text-based almost. But you basically don't know the language. And you have to learn gradually the language and to communicate with person. I don't know. It sounds lame when I describe it, but I watched it on YouTube, like not the game itself, but like the description. It was fun. Things can get crazy in that game. In Project Zomboid, yeah, for sure. Unless you're talking about something else. Some of the other game I mentioned. But in Project Zomboid, things can get crazy as well. I had some close calls, and I think I have some clips on my YouTube. Oh, in RimWorld, yeah, that's a crazy game as well. Like, RimWorld is one of those games that it's kind of difficult to complete. Sooner or later, the environment will get you. But you can complete it, yes, of course, if you play well, if you know the mechanics, etc. Binding of Isaac is also nice. What's the genre? Roguelike. But again, kind of over it. I played it a little bit. I watched it on YouTube a lot. But started Civil War one time in RimWorld. Sounds interesting. Oh, ad break soon. Okay. Arcania, Ark, blah blah blah. Baldur's Gate 3, people love it. I don't know. I bought it on sale again. Most of the games I have I bought on sales. I played it for, well, as you can see, 4 hours, and I didn't get hooked. I don't know. I think I should give it another chance at some point, but first of all, I found the mechanics a bit complicated. It was very difficult to decide which stats to use, etc. Because like I don't know it very well. But also my character. I created a character, and usually when I play games, I get attached to my character. In this case, my character was just generic random dude, and I couldn't care about him. It's like, meh. Other characters are interesting, but my main character I couldn't get attached to, and that's probably one of the reasons I didn't continue playing. Maybe I will give it another chance at some point. Clover Pit could be interesting to try. I've seen it on YouTube, it was quite fun. Yeah, we have an ad break, so let me work out a bit. I'm actually quite hungry, but I'm gonna finish soon anyway. We're gonna go through my games a little bit, and then I'm gonna go rest. And then I'm gonna decide which game to play. Maybe actually this game overview that I'm doing right now gonna help me decide what to play next. So far I'm leaning, as I said, either towards the Elden Ring, or maybe Hades 2, or maybe that Rift Breaker. We'll see. All right. Cyberpunk, as you can see, I played 106 hours. I actually quite enjoyed playing it, but at some point just abandoned. Maybe I'll play it again. I haven't finished the game though, so would be nice to play again, and maybe finish it. We'll see. DayZ, haven't played it yet. I think it has mixed reviews. I'm not sure I like that it's multiplayer, and we'll see. I like the survival element. I'm not sure I like the interacting with other humans element. Blah blah blah. Detroit, never played it, but apparently a cool game. A lot of people suggested. Maybe at some point I will try. Still haven't spoiled it for myself, because I assume it's a lot about the story, and I barely know the story, which is good if I'm gonna play. Dying Light, maybe Dying Light 2 could be interesting, but not on the top of my list. Elden Ring, of course. Morrowind is a great game, but didn't age that well. A lot of mechanics are kind of meh. But when I was younger, I loved Morrowind. It was one of my favorite games. I don't have a lot of hours on Steam playing it, because back then, when I played the most hours, I don't even think I had Steam account. At this point, everyone were pirating games and stuff. So when I played Morrowind, I probably played maybe even more than I played Project Zomboid in reality, just not on Steam. So as a part of Bigger Colony, they decided I wanted to make my own food, and they said no, so I revolted. I get smashed and went underground. I built my own guerrilla cell and launched attacks across the country. Very fun. You can do anything in that game, honestly. That's pretty cool. I actually, when I played, I almost didn't do any, like, politics and stuff. So the stuff you're describing, like the relationships between stuff, I just stick to myself, fought any attacks that came my way, and pretty much barely did anything outside of my base, except some quests to get some loot and stuff. But interesting way to play as well. Oblivion could be interesting, but not at the top of list. Skyrim, the same. Alex was kind of fun for a while. As you can see, it's 106 hours. By the way, funny that it's almost the same as Cyberpunk. 106.4. 106.7. 0.3 hours difference. I guess this is my border, after which I get bored of the game and stop playing. Because both games, Cyberpunk and Alex, I played the same amount of hours, and I ended them in a similar fashion. In a way that I got stuck into a bunch of side quests, while kind of abandoning the main quest at some point, and then losing motivation and interest in continuing the main storyline. Both games are very big, both games are open world, and yeah. Maybe we'll get back to it. Alex was quite fun. Same as Cyberpunk. Fable, Fallout 76 maybe. It's like online, blah blah blah. I'm not like super interested in Fallout in general, but maybe. Far Cry maybe at some point, but again, not like top of the top. Not a big fan of forest aesthetics, so the forest game aesthetics, so I'm not likely to play it. Getting Over It is too old by now. I don't think it makes sense. Gothic. I don't know if you guys know about the Gothic. I don't know how to pronounce it in English. There are multiple Gothic games, but the second one is my favorite. I love it. As a kid, I played a lot of the times. I finished it multiple times. It's kind of hardcore. At least it was. I'm not sure if it would be easy now or not, because sometimes when you're a kid, it feels like it's very difficult, and then you grow up and like, it's not that difficult. I'm a pro gamer now. But anyway, Gothic 1 and Gothic 2, one of the favorite games of my childhood, especially the second one. Very cool story, cool RPG mechanics. I don't know. I love the atmosphere. Gothic 3 is kind of meh. I played it, it was fine, but yeah, first and second are insanely good. GTAs, okay, fully grounded, blah blah blah. Here are the Hades. First one I completed, it was quite a lot of fun. A little bit slow by the end. 56 hours. I really loved, like, first 60% of the game was amazing, 10 out of 10. Last 40% was like 7 out of 10. Still enjoyable, still fun, but kind of dragged out at this point. You barely make progress and you have to grind a little bit. I don't like grinding. But generally, Hades loved a lot. And I recently, actually yesterday, bought Hades 2. It has overwhelmingly positive reviews, so might give it a shot. Half-Life, blah blah blah, doesn't matter. Half-Life Alyx would be pretty cool, but I would need to get an adapter for my PS VR set and set up a VR. But I heard it's amazing game. Never played it, so we'll see. It Takes Two should be interesting, but I need a second person. Maybe when I get the girlfriend, I'll play It Takes Two. Kenshi, another game I'm somewhat interested. I've seen a couple of videos on YouTube. It looks weird, but it gives you a lot of freedom and a lot of different mechanics to play around with. And I like that type of game where you like start from rags to riches. You start like a nobody, and then slowly you grind your way up to being like a super over OP. So I think Kenshi kind of can give that experience. The Long Dark could be interesting as a survival, we'll see, but like not in the top of my list as well. I heard Mad Max is pretty good, but never played it. Mafia is an amazing game. I played first Mafia. Again, it's an old game. I played it when I was a kid or a teenager, or whatever, something along those lines. But one of my favorite games. Loved it. Atmosphere is amazing. Story is great. Definitive Edition I haven't tried. I feel I've seen a video on YouTube, and I still feel maybe it's nostalgia, but I still feel like original is better than Definitive Edition. Mafia 2, 3 I haven't played. Don't know if it's good. Max Payne is a great game, both first and second. Loved it. Played it multiple times. Again, mostly as a kid. Don't think I'm ready to play it again, because I feel like I think I played it like half a year ago or something, maybe a year. So I feel like it's still fresh in my mind, in my memory. Megabond could be nice for a stream or two. It was actually hype maybe a month or two ago. A lot of people played it. I also bought it but never got to play. Metro, it's okay. Maybe I'll play it at some point. Mountain Blade I spent a lot of hours playing before I got streaming. Not here, because again, actually, yeah, in Warband I have 100 hours. But even before that, I think when I was a kid, again, we were, well, not a kid, but teenager or whatever, we were pirating, I think, this game and playing a lot. So yeah, I probably have like, again, similar to Project Zomboid amount of hours in the original or Mountain Blade. Maybe I'll get back to it at some point. It's a fun game. It's just at some point becomes kind of pointless. When you're like, you know, don't know what to do next. Mountain Blade is so fun. Yeah, I agree. I enjoyed it a lot. I just never completed it. I'm not even sure you can complete it. It's like almost a sandbox game without like a ending. But I remember enjoying it a lot for a while. Maybe we'll play it at some point on stream as well. No Man's Sky was quite interesting. I wouldn't say I got super hooked. As you can see, only 20 hours I played. But it was fun. To some extent, it's just maybe this space thing is not like necessarily my vibe, especially with all those complex mechanics and stuff, and aesthetically it was like under the question. Maybe because I wasn't playing on top graphics, because it was lagging like crazy. When I initially launched it, it crashed my stream a couple of times, so I had to play around with graphics to make it work. Of course I didn't multi-stream back then, so the stream was running on the same PC and it was not a good experience. Maybe I'll give it another chance, but to be honest, if I ever play No Man's Sky again, I would probably prefer to play it in VR, because I bought it on PlayStation and I have PSVR. The only problem, you cannot stream it properly. You can stream it, but you cannot read chat while playing, and it's a big downside. What's the point of stream if you cannot read chat? So we'll see. I want to play No Man's Sky VR at some point, but I'd have to figure out what to do with chat reading. Noita is an amazing game. As you can see, I played 355 hours. Not as much as Project Zomboid, but I would still say Project Zomboid I like more. But Noita I liked a lot. There are some things that I don't like about it. It could be quite frustrating, and it's also quite cryptic. Cryptic in a way that the game doesn't explain anything, and it has a lot of secrets. And like 70% of those secrets, it's almost impossible to find naturally by just playing. You have to Google it or whatever. Because like people say that Terraria is a game that you play with Wikipedia. I would say Noita in this regard is Terraria multiplied by like 10, maybe by like 5. So it's 5 times more cryptic than Terraria. In Terraria, I pretty much completed the game without ever Googling anything. Technically, I did the same with Noita. I completed the game without ever Googling anything. But after I completed the game, I then figured out that there are multiple endings, and getting any ending except the basic one requires so much knowledge. It's like, if you want to complete the game with a basic standard ending, it's like 40% of the game. And then 60% of the game is hidden. And to figure it out, I read a lot about it. And after I read about it, I was like, how the hell a regular player should figure this out? Most of the stuff is so insanely hidden. You have to like do very tricky maneuvers to make it work, and it's not always even logical, because the game is not logical at all. It's like in a magic world, and nothing makes sense there. But I'm just rambling. What I want to say, it's a lot of fun. You probably, if you're gonna play casually, you're probably gonna miss like 60-70% of the game because it's hidden behind the very tricky secrets. But completing the base game, still a lot of fun. But a lot of frustration as well, because it's permadeath, and you have to start from zero if you die. But a lot of fun mechanics. We went through the most of my games, it looks like. So let's finish it up. Satisfactory is a lot of fun. Maybe I'll come back to it at some point. Base building, exploring, factory building, lots of fun. Slay the Spire, quite fun. Actually, second one released recently, right? Yeah, on 5th of March. Mixed recent reviews, interesting. So general reviews overwhelmingly positive, and recent are mixed. That's weird. I will have to check maybe later. It's still in early access, and I don't know. We'll see. I enjoyed the first game. It was quite fun for a while, but then it gets repetitive, so I kind of stopped playing. Space Rangers is an amazing game. There are multiple Space Ranger games. Unfortunately, on Steam, only one is available. I'm not sure why. One of my favorite games, again, as a child. It's a very old game. I played it when I was a kid. But I spent so many hours. It's insanely addictive. And maybe we'll play it on stream at some point. I wouldn't mind recalling the childhood dreams. Spore, never played Spore, even though it was popular back then. Stalker 2, we'll get back to it at some point. 134 hours already. A bunch of different other Stalker games which I enjoyed and love, and maybe we'll come back to them. Star Wars, it's alright. Stardew Valley, we already discussed today. State of Decay, zombie survival, but somehow, I don't know, not sure. I think I played it at friend's house at some point, and I was like, nah, it's okay. But didn't hook me for playing more. Even though my friend at the time played like a lot of hours. This Steam World Dig and first and second part someone on stream also suggested, and could be fun, kind of like Terraria in a way. It's 2D mining digging game. We'll see. Could be interesting. Subnautica, one of the favorites. Love it. Maybe we'll play in VR at some point. But we'll see. And yeah, we pretty much went through The Witcher. Maybe I'll play it again at some point. I played the third one only. As you can see, almost 120 hours, but I never finished it. It's kind of similar experience with the other two similar games, the Cyberpunk and that other one where I had like around 100 hours. Alex. So similar experience. Huge world, a ton of side quests. At some point you get hooked, sucked into the side quests. You kind of forget about the main quest. You kind of lose motivation. You kind of get lost in the story. And yeah, never finished it, but the game is fun. And I guess that would be it for now. Maybe there are a couple of games here and there that I missed. But yeah, that's pretty much my library. As you can see, there are a ton of stuff that I'm looking forward to play. Never played The Witcher. Yeah, I think the Witcher 3, the what's it called, the Wild Hunt or whatever, is pretty cool. I guess it depends also on what you like in the game, on your preferences, but it's kind of like a cool RPG with a good story, beautiful visuals, and yeah, this is just a trailer. Will they show the gameplay? Well, anyway, you're playing as the Witcher. This guy. There is a story which is pretty cool. Fighting is pretty cool. You kill a ton of monsters and humans. And you get stronger over time. It's quite beautiful as well. Overwhelmingly positive reviews, by the way. Is the world big? Yeah, it's huge. It's open world game. It's kind of similar in that regard, as I said, to like Cyberpunk, in a way that the world is huge. There is a huge main storyline, and on top of that there are a ton of side quests that are optional, but if you start doing them, they are infinite. So many. And a lot of them are little stories within themselves. So you kind of like, it's not just standard quest like go kill 10 wolves and come back. It's a whole storyline where like some tragic family stuff, when like the father looking for his daughter who went to the forest at night and never came back, and you go to the forest and you track the steps, and then you find the cave, and in the cave some like blood, and then you're like figuring out that there is some monster there, and you kill the monster, then you come back to the father who's grieving, and you tell him that his daughter is whatever transformed into the monster sometimes, and it's all very dramatic, and it's just one side quest, and then you get like 100 of those with different kinds of frequently tragic turnarounds. Yeah, but the game is fun, and it's very big world, very big story, quite enjoyable, nice fighting, lots of monsters, kind of like that. Well, they don't look like that in the game. This is a cutscene. But the game itself, yeah, looks kind of like this. Actually, Yeah, that kind of looks realistic to something you would see in the game. So still very good graphics, even though it was released in 2015. I think it got updated since then, so developers still kind of added some updates, including like maybe graphics enhancements. Oh, and by the way, this is the CD Projekt Red, the same guys who created Cyberpunk. So technically it's the same studio. The Witcher and Cyberpunk. So yeah, in that regard, the game's kind of similar, because they both huge, they both open world, they both have significant main story and significant side stories. Oh, and you can even see on the CD Projekt Red banner that there is a Witcher on the right and a Cyberpunk fella on the left on their banner. So they are two biggest projects. Cool. I think they're working on something right now. I don't remember what. Oh yeah, Witcher 4. Witcher 4 is gonna be coming out, but I don't think anytime soon. Maybe next year or something? Or maybe they didn't even... Yeah, I'm not even sure it's announced when it will be coming out. Yeah, you cannot even find it yet in the search. Okay. Anyway. I think I gotta call it here. I want more survival extraction games. I find it's a snooze fest out there today in the game industry. Yeah, could be interesting to get more. I mean, Road to Vostok is a new survival extraction. That's nice. I'm actually considering to make a game myself at some point, and I want to do something similar to Project Zomboid. But right now I'm kind of postponing it because I realize it would take a lot of effort, it would take a lot of time, and I feel like I would want to focus on streaming more and content creation for now. And if I get it successful and stable to some extent, maybe I could spend some time developing the game as well. Because I would imagine I would need like at least a couple of years to create it. And I don't think I have a couple of years right now on my savings. So. But yeah, I'm a big fan of survival games, and I kind of want to do something inspired by Project Zomboid, but in my own way. Anyway, I'm gonna go rest. Wow, it's 3:20 a.m. Didn't even realize so much time was going. Yeah, 5.5 hour stream. All right. So, yeah, thank you, Knight. Thank you, Rainy. I'm not exactly sure what we're gonna play next. I already showed you all my games. I already told you some thoughts about it, so you kind of have an idea. But I haven't made the final decision. I guess we're gonna find out tomorrow. But for now, thank you everyone who joined. Thank you everyone who will be watching later in the recording. Or VOD, should I say. And yeah, have fun, enjoy, take care, and I'll see you next time.